Good morning, all you fine people out there. This is Shelly, your mouthy mama, a talking trash and truths, and this is kind of coffee and chaos with T3. That's me. I'm hoping that nobody's up. I hope that everybody's resting, ready for their Indigenous People Day. I don't know what the hell's it called. Columbus Day, whatever the hell it is. I know it's a bank holiday, I'm pretty sure, or at least it used to be. So I'm assuming a lot of you out there have the night off. Yeah. Or the morning off. I don't know what I'm saying. I was asleep. I was kind of in that twilight, sleep where you're kind of awake, but you're kind of not. And I did what I said I'd never do. I answered the phone in my sleep. I'm an idiot. I really am. But I didn't think nothing of it at the time. I went right back to sleep. And I woke up maybe an hour later. I couldn't breathe. It felt like somebody was sitting on my chest. I was shaking. Hey, Slap, how are you? Vampire hours. This is what panic attacks get you. Everything was racing as usual. I could hear my blood pounding through my ears. I had all those nice little specks in front of my eyes because my blood pressure was definitely through the roof. I couldn't even tell you what the panic attack was about. Really couldn't. Leslie Kohler, how are you, honey? I'm so sorry, Shelly. Are you okay? Yeah, panic attacks, they happen. But I stopped taking all my prescription meds. It's about, I don't know, almost a week and a half now. No, it should be a week and a half now. So they're all gone. And I'm still readjusting. It's not easy. I'm clear headed, which is nice because there were so many times I would just not have any memory of what I did for like 2 days. I know like people I saw, I couldn't tell you what we talked about. I had 6-hour streams that I put out that I had no idea what I said on them. Because as soon as the thought enters my head, it whoop, right back out. But no, last night I'm shaking now because I don't know what caused it. I'm sure it's being off all the psychological bullshit that they had me on. I can't even explain to you what those pills did when I looked them up. Every single one of them counteracted with either each other, making them very dangerous cocktails to have me taken, or they countered, conditions I already had, like asthma, Hashimoto's, swollen legs. Every one of them had something to do with them. And we're like, if you have this, you can't take this medicine. That's great. I was taking 9 pills a day. 9 pills. It's a lot. And I was taking only like some of the dosage they wanted me to take. That damn gabapentin, Jesus. 300 milligrams messes me up and messes up my ability to retain information and everything. But 2, 3, like, God, just keep filling them. You never know what I'm going to do. Might need one. Pills are not a good thing to have around me because they're too easy. Leslie, getting off meds has to be messing with you. It is, and it's not. I'm halting, as you can tell, because I don't trust my filter. I have not bitten my tongue this much in years. People say something and I'm just like, don't say it. Please don't say it. Please don't say it. I got to go to bed. Right. Because I got to go to bed. Like, I got to go to bed. And that's what because when I feel that coming on, I'm like, no. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. I don't want to hurt nobody. I'm going to go to bed. And that's what I usually do. I go to bed, but I guess I went to bed last night with it still really fresh in my brain and I had nothing to replace it with. So my dream was a little, weird, I guess. Again, it was an interrogation room. Those always fuck with me. I don't know why they bother me so much. It's not like I'm going to Gitmo, but it's just very, very isolating, very intimidating to me. And I tend to have these dreams where random goddamn people come in and interrogate me. And this dream, I could see myself. I was in the chair. And I think it was because I was talking about special education the other day. And I was talking about how I saw, all these kids strapped into these like torture looking chairs. And I was really upset by it. And I mean, this was so long ago. But that's what caused me to fight for my daughter. That's what caused me to smarten up and read all the letters, all the pamphlets, all the state issued whatever, everything that they changed, everything. I had to look so much of that shit up because they use words that, dear God, why do you use these giant 16-syllable words in a sentence when nobody understands what the fuck you're saying? And then you're going to get frustrated and then you're going to act out. All right, so that's why. Same reason my daughter doesn't do any of her chores right. She's hoping I'll take them away. That's not going to happen. But back to the matter at hand. So thirsty. Like when I get the panic attacks, it starts out, it's just a feeling I get that builds and builds and builds until eventually I'm so overwhelmed and so overstimulated that I just can't deal. I just have to walk away. And I'm like, I'll come back when I'm normal. It could be in 5 minutes. It could be 5 hours. It could be 5 months. It's not uncommon for me to isolate for years at a time, especially lately. And let me tell you something. You don't have to stay home to isolate. I could be in a crowd of thousands of people and still feel completely isolated. Here's this funny little thing that the panic attack does. I'm talking to you people, fine people that you are. I know how my sentence starts out. I can't predict where it's going to wind up. It's the words come out. My brain does not engage. Just doesn't. I'm sitting here looking at my bed going, why can't you be more comfortable? I should have taken the damn hospital bed just so I could sit up and do this stuff. As it is, I'm trying to stand up. Well, sit up, but my back hurts and that anxiety did not help. I've been doing a lot of work in the last 2 to 3 weeks. like intense work on myself, talking about my father, talking about what he did, about one of my triggers. Anybody who knew or was listening knew what I meant when I said I finally look up at the ceiling and it's just a ceiling. There's no vent there. There's no place for me to fly away. There's none of that. Anyway, I'm sure you guys don't want to listen to me for long or at all. The panic attack I felt was different than it normally is. Usually I get them from the kids in my school, from, my own kids. It's that look of, how do you even wind up taking a breath in the morning? Like, where did you come from? See, now I have no idea what the hell I'm talking about because my brain just went, whoop, gone. I have no idea what I just said. Do you know how terrifying that is to somebody like me? I know so many people's secrets. So many. I don't want to have a little brain detachment send me into a place I don't go. Yeah. People talk about retina detachment. Yeah, that sucks. There's a cure for it, right? Awesome. Awesome. I don't wish this shit on anybody. I really don't. I don't wish it on anybody. Leslie said I used to have the worst panic attacks. Stopped my meds in 2015. It might be high blood pressure. Slap. Why do you know so many people's secrets, Shelly? Because even when they attack me, I won't tell. I mean, there's a line. Trust me, there's a line. And some people they're approaching that line pretty fucking quick. But no, people, I don't know, they just tell me things. It's weird. When I was in the hospital, I was literally just laying there in horrible pain, and the nurse kept like foot to foot, foot to foot, foot to foot. She was so goddamn nervous. And I was like, "Are you okay?" Well, that's the only fucking question she'd been asking, like she was waiting for. And the only reason I know that is because as soon as I said it, she told me her whole goddamn life story. And I was just like, oh, I just want to go to sleep. Like, that's all I wanted to do. And so every time she came in my room, she told me a little bit more of the story, a little bit more of the story, a little bit more. And I was like, you realize I can't think right now. I'm not going to remember what you say. She said, don't worry, I'll remind you. Oh. Uber drivers love talking to me. They tell me their girlfriend problems, or their boyfriend problems. They tell me about problems with their mothers. Well, what do I do? Why would you? I'm a complete fucking stranger to you. Why are you asking me anything? Do I look like I have my life together? How about no? God, people asking me like for advice is like the worst idea ever. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna give you advice because I do have a lot of fucking experience. And I really just want you to be better, but why wouldn't I share it? I mean, see, I don't know. I don't know where that thought went either. And it's happening more and more, and it's terrifying. How can I be so clear-headed and not know what I'm saying? I'm completely awake. I have caffeine in me. And yet my brain goes on these little excursions and just leaves my mouth running. And I'm more surprised than you are at what comes out. Because I don't have any idea. I can't even hear it while I'm saying it. I just know at the end of it that I feel lost. No, I mean, how is it possible to know secrets of people? Personally, I don't want to know anyone's secrets. It's a burden on you to be the holder, to be holding secrets of others. Leslie Shelley, we love you, honey. Thank you very much. I love you guys too. All my life, I've been super smart. My friend Vicky and I, she was friends with me since I'm 14. He had this thing for the movie Beaches, right? It became a huge joke among everybody that knew us because if that goddamn song Wind Beneath My Wings came on, she would get all sentimental and gooey and just it wasn't a look that she wore a lot, So for the most part, you were always afraid she was going to fuck you up. But that song would come on, she'd get all sentimental and misty eyed. And I'd just look at her and go, bitch, really? Like, I'm the emotional one, not you. You're not allowed. You can't have two of us. One is mean, one is emotional. I'm the emotional one. You get to be the meanie. She's the one that, somebody walks up and says, I get this feeling you don't like me. She'd be like, see the white girl over there, which is me. And they'd be like, I don't think Vicky likes me because she don't. Vicky don't like you. How do you know? Because Vicky don't like nobody. My Vicky, like the one, she don't like nobody. And I mean, I always say I dislike you before I like you because I have trust issues. But she just didn't like you because she was just honoring. She was just mean. It wasn't that she didn't trust anybody because she knew just the fear of her would keep somebody from fucking her over. She loved that song. She loved that movie. Fucking Wind Beneath My Wings. I can't. But see, like when we were 14, 15, that's about when it came out. She always assumed that she was Barbara Hershey and I was Bette Midler because, let's face it, I'm a lot fucking funnier than she is. I'm shaking. So I'm trying, guys. Just bear with me. I just need to talk. And nobody was awake. Because I don't want to be by myself right now. I just don't. But she loved this movie. And it was always this weird, she had this weird interpretation of it. Like, she was the one that she deserved like all the fine things in life. She, she wanted money. She wanted status. She didn't get either one. But those were never things that were important to me. They were important to her, I guess, on the surface. But when it came down to it, she always thought that that I would be in her shadow. that was my spot, because she was big titty Vicky, and everybody was afraid of her, and so you should naturally bow down and give her whatever the fuck she wants. If I had $10, she wanted $10.01, and she'd get it too. Fucking bitch. I don't ever remember a time when I denied her anything that she wanted for her, for the kids. I bought more Pampers for her kids than I bought for my own. She had 5 kids. A lot of fucking diapers. Like a lot. I have no ability to regulate my emotions right now. So I'm going to be fine, then fucked up, then fine, then fucked up. I can't stop shaking. But she loved that movie, and she always thought I was supposed to be in her shadow. And she would sing that goddamn song terribly, by the way. And every time we'd get to the end of the movie, she'd go, do it, do it, do it. Say your line. I'm counting on you to say your line. Yeah, we're getting there, bitch. And we'd be watching it, and she'd be crying, and I'd be crying. Because we always cried at this damn movie. And it would get to the point where I'd have to say what she says is my line. And Bette Midler says, don't you remember, my memory is long. My memory is very long. Like, I know everything about you, bitch. I'll make sure your kids know, basically. I never forgot anything. Never. You didn't have to explain things to me more than once. You didn't have to repeat yourself, because my brain caught it the first time. Hell, it completed, corrected, and processed it before you were done saying the goddamn thought. I was so quick. So quick. God, the mouth on me. And it wasn't crude. I could just come back, crack you like a fucking whip. It never dawned on her that we'd reverse roles. And since we're not friends, I guess she won't be telling my kids any stories about me that they could trust. Leslie, honey, deep breaths. I'm trying. Yeah, it sounds like we need a lot of diapers. Oh, please, especially since she didn't potty train them till they were like 4 apiece. So many diapers. Oh. Slap. I'm sorry you're going through this, Shelly. I hope this time passes quickly and you feel better soon. Take care of yourself. I'm trying. I am. I'm trying. I didn't just take the meds away. I started different things to try to put them off. I ordered supplements, which my goddamn son hasn't gone to go get yet. I have a lot of support. They're all fucking sleeping right about now, but I do have a lot of support. As I said, I never get stuff the first time. I have to repeat it a few times. I was never like that, though. I didn't have a lot going for me. People would tell me I was pretty, and I would be filled with shame because of my stupid father. Because that was the whole reason he gave. One, I could hurt your mother and your grandmother by hurting you. So there's fun for him. So it's like, okay. And he would blame me and say, but you're just so pretty. You're so pretty. Yeah, you're just such a pretty little girl. I can't resist. It's your fault. It's your fault. You're so pretty. God, I hated being pretty. I really did. I did everything I could to avoid it. I got the bowl haircut. As soon as my eyes started to go a little bit, I cried to go to the eye doctor, and I got the ugliest, chunkiest glasses you could pick out. I picked out clothes that I knew nobody would like. That's great. He'll leave me alone. Bright fucking colors, like neon fucking pink, just to keep them away from me, which is funny because one of the pinks that I wore that people hated is in my brand. That's why I picked it. I have this terrible thing where something happens and I know it hurts and it's supposed to hurt and it's going to hurt for a while. And I woke up and I grab it and I face it. And then I just love on it. And I'm like, you know what? Fine. Stay with me. All my issues have issues. I didn't want my feelings or my thoughts to like go running off. No, I know I had a point to that, but I'll be damned if I could connect the two. It's literally going on like every 5 minutes because I can't slow my heart down. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say fucking Lyme disease sucks. And it really fucking does. But I've seen films of people who have Lyme disease, and I'm just like, oh my God, yeah, I have it so hard, but some people get nonstop seizures. I couldn't deal with that. My kids couldn't deal with that. There's so many things that people feel, and you can't imagine it because you're like, Lyme disease, it's a tick. How bad could it be? How bad could it be? I can't step up on a curb. It takes like 2 to 3 tries to get the muscle strength to get up on the curb. You know, I wake up and I wonder what's today going to be like. Look, I feel good. I'm great. And then all of a sudden, all my joints go, no, bitch, we're not good at all. Because let's have a little talk here. We're swollen, we're shaking, and we're done with your ass. This week it's my tailbone, my lower spine, and I don't know why. I think we figured it out earlier, but I can't remember. I can't remember. My memory is long. My memory is very long. And she'd always say, I'm counting on it. I hope she ain't counting on it anymore. Half the reason I do the damn YouTube is so that if my kids want to know my stories and I can't remember them, they're here. Are they the best stories? Do they paint mommy in a great, like, fucking heroic light? No. They paint me like I am. I don't want my kids to think that I'm something I'm not. I've never been an angel, ever. Who the hell has? People talk shit, talk shit, talk shit all throughout this whole fucking planet. I've never encountered people who are so fucking fake and so goddamn cruel, malicious, and willing to lie about everything. They don't give a fuck. I give a fuck. I haven't said a word. Maybe a barb here and there. Who knows? Because again, I don't know what I say. That was fun. I can't remember what or if I ate yesterday. Pretty sure I did. I'm nauseous as all get out right now, so I don't think it's been, recent that I ate. I have a headache. My back hurts. And I don't just mean like it hurts a little. It feels like somebody is pulling my spine apart, vertebrae by vertebrae. Oh. I didn't fall on my butt, so I can't imagine what it is. My memory is long. Well, I hope somebody's is. But I hope your memory's not just long out there. I hope it's fucking accurate. I don't need help with people coming up with degenerate things that I've done. I've done them. You don't have to make it up. There's true shit out there. Go investigate. Go ahead. What are you going to do? You going to bury me? Go ahead. I own everything I've ever done. It's really, really hard to own somebody. When all your little gotcha moments, I don't give a fuck. I don't. Like in this world, people are temporary. I don't believe in people being permanent. I believe in trying to make a permanent relationship happen because I think it's just good for the fucking human condition at this point. No, it's gone. See? And it's not because I'm tired, because I'm not tired. There's something today's been weird all over the place. And maybe it's the hormone surge because I know that I'm ovulating. Right. And I'm like, bro, like I literally looked at God and said, what the fuck are you doing? I'm 49. I'm not having any holy fucking babies. So I'm 49. Why you got to torture me? Why? Every 2 goddamn weeks. Ovulate, menstruate, ovulate, menstruate. It's like, oh, that's great. So 2 of my 4 weekends every month are, wasted on stupid shit. Because my fucking body don't know what it has to do. Because it's confused now because it has all these little, spirochetes just digging their way into my deep tissue. So it's like, oh, sure. Where else do you want to go? Let's go for her brain. See, folks, this is what breakdowns look like, but it's controlled. I knew I wasn't going to make it through the night without being really upset. So I created an environment. where I could go to be safe, where even if there was nobody there, somebody would eventually listen and I'd be accountable for my actions. Always moving forward. That's the motto. It's been my mantra. Keep moving forward. Let it go. All those wonderful cliches that Disney stole and turned into songs and ruined for the world, I embrace them all. I do. They're cliches for a fucking reason. Oh God. I'm sorry, Leslie. I missed all of this. I can't either after breaking my damn leg. I hate curbs and stairs. Oh yeah. Stairs. It's so funny because I hear somebody going up and down stairs all day long and I envy them. I envy them because they have no idea what it is to just not be able to do that. And I don't ever want them to know what it feels like to not be able to do that. Leslie, can you drive okay? Well, I can, but it's not recommended. I lose feeling in my leg. I get cramps in my legs. So it's a little hard to drive like that. Leslie, I give a fuck too. I know, honey. I know. Have you had anyone look at your back trouble? They took a whole shitload of x-rays the last time I went in and said I have degenerative disc disease, which, you know, pretty much everybody in my family has had, and we just kept walking. It didn't matter. Nobody got surgery. Nobody take some Tylenol or take an Advil and shut the fuck up. That's basically what we're told. When I dislocated my knee, my grandmother, to save face, because she didn't want me to, you know, go out in an ambulance from Church Towers, where my mother was living, she came and got me and made me walk down to her house and made me wait for the ambulance there. And then my mother was out with her, I guess then husband. Well, no, he wasn't her husband yet. Not for another 2 years. But she was out for the weekend in Philly. Problem with Philly. Philly is, yeah. She always left me to go to Philly. And she had the insurance and I didn't. I mean, I had insurance, but it was under her name and everything else. And they wouldn't do anything for me because, you know, my mom wasn't there to sign off on it and I was under 18. So they sent me home with a cast, like, you know, one of those braces. I went home and was just sitting there waiting for dinner because my girl's like, sit down, you had a big day. My uncle comes in, he goes, what are you, lazy? You think your knee is going to get it? Get off your ass and help your grandmother. That was the straw that broke my back that day. I just fucking bawled my eyes out. And my grandmother fucking lit into him. Holy shit. And that was her golden child. But she was like, how dare you? This is the second time. Well, no, this was the first of 2 times that she ever did it. The second time was when I had Katie. And he was like, put that fucking baby down. And she was like, hold up. Like, she was fucking done. Oh, holy shit. I'm sorry. I didn't see that. Oh, Leslie, thank you for the super chat. Get a $25 super chat from Leslie. Shelly, we love you. Put on a boring movie and hopefully you can sleep, honey. It's not the falling asleep that's the problem. It's the staying asleep. Shit keeps waking me up. The boring Hallmark movies always make me sleep big time. They make me cry. I can't take any kind of emotion. It's so weird. Weird. I watch documentaries. I watch self-help videos. I watch, pastors giving sermons, bishops giving sermons. All the things that you would never think that I would watch because of how I get on here and talk, with the jokes and everything else. I watch all that. All of it. I'm not big on slapsticky humor. I'll joke with the people that are closest to me 24/7. But it's not like they're not, a lot too. I'm a lot, they're a lot. That's why we all get along because we're all trying to improve, but we got a lot of shit to deal with. God don't have enough containers to house my shit. Thank you very much for the super chat. That was very sweet. You didn't have to do that. You could just talk. Keep the volume up. They bore the fuck out of us. Well, I hate that they have all the character, like all the actors from like my childhood. No crime channels that give me nightmares. Crime doesn't give me nightmares. I'm so used to people being shits. I only get upset when it comes to the kids. That's the only thing that really upsets me. The other day, was it yesterday or the day before? I don't know. Somebody played a clip of Ronald Reagan saying that, abortions were terrible, but, you can see why he did them. Because, in the Black community, there's tons of fathers raping their daughters. Really? Because I've come across them very, few and far between. And I was reading this statement that she made years back, and I was like, wow. Why don't you tell me you're racist without telling me that you're fucking racist? And not just that, like you just have no care for humanity at all. Everybody has to be on birth control. Well, it don't work right on me. It never has. You cracked me up, Shelly. Why was I funny? I hope I was funny. I don't know that I am. I know it's so weird, but it's a weird thing to share, but fuck it. Music means pretty much everything to me. It can calm me down. It can make me happy. It can help me figure things out. It can help me say things that I don't know how to say myself. I was funny. Aw, thank you. I wish I knew what I said. But God damn it. See, it's gone. And that has nothing to do with like ADHD or anything like that. That's doctors shooting in the dark. What was I talking about? Some bitch, because it was important. Anyway, it led up to this dream. And the dream starts with an interrogation chair and somebody pulling me along, couldn't see his face, pulling me along saying, no, this is what you get for not talking. We'll make you talk. We'll make you talk. And they did something. Like I drank something in the dream and suddenly there was like this desk there, and I'm leaning on the desk. I'm like sitting on the desk and swinging my feet, and I'm just thinking, what is the point of this dream? And my father walks in and he goes, "You in the chair." And it was my cousin slash brother. Fucking white. This is such a white trash family. Um, yeah, so whatever. So I can't remember what I was saying. This is horrible. And it's just gonna send me into more panic attacks. Here's the thing. I said something that I don't think somebody was ready to hear. And I was super sleepy. And I've slipped before, but luckily, I guess for me, they haven't been as observant as they usually are. But it wasn't the return that panicked me because I went right to sleep. It was the fact that I sent it. I don't put myself out there like that. I just don't, because I don't want to deal with the backlash. I'd rather just fucking be by myself than have to fucking try to figure out what my next step is supposed to be. If it's, if it's shit, if it's whatever. And there's a whole bunch of little busybodies in my life who like to constantly remind me of shit. And it's like, that's nice. Can I get to there on my own? Just a little bit. Can it just be my journey for once? You could benefit from it when I'm fucking done. But just let me get there on my own. It's not like I'm not aware. Denial is not just a river in fucking Egypt, except, if you've ever heard me say that, you know what the little disclaimer is on the end of it. God, I wish I had weed. Lizzie Kohler, dreams fuck you up. It's happened to me. And I was super happy when I was on the weed at night because I didn't dream. The only dreams I dreamed were things that were going to come true because those are stubborn fucks. But what these attacks do to me is now I can't be comfortable in my skin. Like my clothes are super fucking itchy. They weren't, but now they feel really fucking itchy because now I'm so overstimulated that every word makes my whole chest go brrr. Like I feel like I'm a purring cat, only I'm not happy. And they're not exactly happy with me either. Granted, they're both at my feet, but normally they're off on a couch somewhere, but they heard me get upset and they don't like that. They know what happens. It happens. I feel so dumb for letting something so tiny mess me up so bad. And for clarification, I didn't mean my father, although accurate. I didn't want to be alone as I sorted through the most surface level idea about what's going on. I just kind of needed it documented that even when I'm talking, I just go off. I go off just to the right, to the left, to up, to that. It doesn't matter. I just leave the group. Why? So it's why did you leave, Shell? Just couldn't take it anymore. I just couldn't take it anymore. Apparently, either could my, fellow anchors, because they threw him right under that Metro bus. Why didn't the guy stop? Why? Spending $30 on a bottle of maple syrup? Really? And this is what the girls look for. I was never this smart. I chose who I wanted to be with based on who they were, what they were to me, and if they had like severe mommy issues, because it's creepy. Just saying, Gary, it's creepy. Where am I talking to Gary? See, I'm just gone. I'm literally in and out of fucking consciousness, and it's terrifying me. Because I don't feel crazy. I don't. Not in the slightest. I don't feel crazy. But somehow my brain did not get the message that all systems are go. We're good. We're good. Move it forward. Nope. Just wants to go back and bring up old shit. Stinky, smelly fucking shit that's just corn shit is what it is. Fucking little bands of bullies. Ugh. I'm not calling anybody out. But if you feel that shoe fits, lace that bitch up and get the fuck out of my life. How about that? How about that? That's for anybody. Anybody who's ever met me from cradle to grave. If you think that I'm talking shit in front of your face, but being indirect, that's called a guilty conscience. If you think that shoe fits, lace it and walk the fuck out the door. Run the fuck out the door. Hell, I'll pick you up and carry you the fuck out the door. Just get out. Leave me alone. I don't bother nobody. I'm up here day after day, hour after hour, trying to help people. That's what I've always done on here. I don't see why other people would have a problem with that. And if they do, they should really ask themselves why. Leslie, you're smart, honey, but I don't go off anymore. I don't have it in me anymore. I'm too old for it. Leslie, my shoe never fits. Oh, do your feet swell too? I hate it. The leg swelling, oh my God. I feel like a monster half the time. Leslie, you do help Shelly every day. Thank you. It's really all I want. I don't want anybody to have felt what I felt at any point in my life, because happiness for me was pretty fucking thin on the ground. And I think that's why I have a lot of the panic attacks, because I'm 49. I don't get to be happy. Don't. Be it stupid people or God or the universe or fucking some Riri fucking indigo child roaming around thinking they're perfect. I don't get to be happy for long. And I've been so happy. And while the people in my life add to it and they get to be happy with me, they're not the ones making me happy completely. Like, it's not their responsibility. And I'm grateful for that. You know, I'm grateful that they get to enjoy happy me because I tend to be a lot of fun when I'm in that mode. I tend to be very sweet. You can get away with pretty much anything when I'm happy. So I'm just waiting for that next bear trap, you know? Take a step and you think you're fine and clink. And now you're stubby. And that's all you are. Honey, we see it. Yes, you need to be happy. We love you. Then you need to make changes, Shelly. Oh, I've made so many changes. So many, Leslie. So many. So many improvements. I've worked hard to get to this place where panic attacks happen again. Because guess what? For 2 years, I didn't have not one. None. Not like this. I mean, little anxiety is one thing. That's, you know, I used to be able to say, oh, it's like a little mini panic attack. Like, it's just pulling me back. Oh, no, bitch, you're not doing it. This is a different animal entirely. This shakes me to my core. It fucks with my blood pressure. It fucks with my brain chemistry. It makes me have flare-ups. A lot of people don't know that because I don't mention them because then people can fuck with me. When I get super stressed out or I'm really worried about something, I get flare-ups from the fucking Lyme. So either my joints will all swell up or I won't be able to close my hand or my back will seize up or I can't talk and breathe like today. I'm having a hard time talking and breathing at the same, time. And this is involuntary action, so I should not have a hard time with that. But damn. I feel weak. I feel physically weak. I feel spiritually weak right now. I definitely feel mentally weak. And yet I'm still, despite evidence to the contrary, happy. I mean, that used to be my natural state. I was never a frowny kind of kid. Even with all that was going on, it didn't matter. I had things in my life that I loved. I had, the animals. I had the cat that wouldn't let anybody near her but me. I had the rescue puppy. I would bring home pigeons with broken wings. My grandmother wanted to kill me. Those is so dirty. I don't care. It gets a shot. You keep it outside. I'll keep it outside, but I'm still going to nurse it. Like, we're still going to bandage the little arm and like little wing. I tried to save a whole bunch of baby rabbits whose mother had gotten she was mauled and run over. Like, it was bad. My uncle was like, here, do something with these. Because he found them, in his backyard. They were in his garden. He was pissed off. I was like, what are they? They're rabbits. I think we started out, I think there were 8 of them. They all died. They were babies. We didn't have any vet around here that could deal with that. Like, the vet we had was in Bayonne, 2 towns away, and he only dealt with Cats and dogs. That was it. Don't bring him a fucking iguana. Don't talk to him about your ferret or your snake. He don't give a shit. Dogs and cats, that's it. If it's a bird, snap its neck, put it out of its misery. He actually told my grandmother that. Bastard. And then when I was older and I worked for his nephew, he gave me the same advice. Because I couldn't put down this poor little fucking bird with the needle. And he was like, just snap its neck. Oh my God, no. Like, I can't do that. This isn't a chicken. I can cut the head off a chicken like it's nothing. But it's a budgie. It's a parakeet. It's a teeny tiny little yellowish green kind of little thing with it had a crooked beak. It was so cute because it was so ugly. But the parakeet used to get seizures. And so the doctor's like, there's nothing we can do for that. Like, they put her on, I don't remember if it was like diazepam or some shit. It was like some really diluted medicine and it didn't help. And they were like, I can't be there when you put her down. And I was like, who's putting her down? He was like, I'm busy. You do it. I don't know how to put down a parakeet. What is wrong with you? Look, do you see how tiny those veins are? I don't care. You'll figure out a way to do it. Otherwise, snap its neck. Don't you know, I figured out a fucking way to do it. It wasn't great. It probably would have been more merciful to snap the damn bird's neck, but I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. So I just injected the euthanasia liquid directly into its heart. I had to put down quite a few birds like that. I had a couple I had to break their neck because just couldn't get it. They were just too thin and weak and dehydrated. I could not find a vein, let alone get the needle in it. And I was a damn good phlebotomist. I went to school for a while for that. I have so many goddamn certifications. You wouldn't believe it because I always wanted to learn something. You know, my grandmother was like, oh, I'll pay for it. Okay. So I'm certified in EKG and phlebotomy. Come to find out, I don't like people. I don't like dealing with people in a medical scenario because they're the biggest fucking babies. And they're mean. And fuck that. I don't sign up for that shit. My girl was like, it would have been nice if you knew that before you passed the test. Well, no, it wouldn't have. At least I know I have skills that a lot of people don't fucking have. And I don't forget shit. Which is funny because that's what this stream is about, me forgetting shit. See, I even forgot I said it. That's just me being funny. Just going around in circles trying to like use humor to get my heart to find a fucking rhythm it likes. Because that'd be great. Right now it's like that. It's not good. That's why the blood is in my ears. So even if I could talk to somebody who would talk back, I wouldn't fucking hear them. See, it's great that you text, that you put everything in the chat, because I could read that. Start tomorrow, Shelly. Try, honey. You can do it. Trust me. I can do it, and I will. I feel it tonight. It scared me. It scared me. I have days I don't want to get out of bed, but I have a 15-year-old dog that I have to take care of her. Yeah, and that would do it. Oh my God, I had a bird that lived for 20 years. Love that bird. Yeah. We always had parakeets. We had canaries. I had quite a few cockatiels. And I had like Nummy Treat was one cockatiel. Bitch was another one. My little brother named her. Freckles, that was another one. Yet another nickname that they gave to an animal after I had it. Of course, they called me Freckles. I was Bubbles. I was Freckles. I was Curly Q because I always had the fucking curl in the middle of my forehead. And it was just like any nickname they could come up with. Pumpkin, Honey Bunch. I was all of them. Good or bad. Very rare people in my circle ever called me by my name. Which is why YouTube isn't really that strange to me because I don't know half my friends' real names. Even in high school, they called them by their slang name, by their like nickname. Around here, if you have a nickname, you're just one of the crew. If you don't, you ain't worth the fucking, dirt God took you from. It's weird. It's just a weird thing that they do. But yeah, I had quite a few cockatiels. Freeze it. One got out and my grandmother tried to catch it and she got it. She slammed it up against the window with her hand, caught it and threw it in the cage. And as soon as she threw it in the cage, it went eat. I fucking cried. Oh my God. I cried so bad because it was just on the fucking ground with its feet up in the air. And it was dead. It's just dead. And I was like, give it CPR. Mom, I'm not going to give the fucking bird CPR. Just show what the hell is wrong with you. Do it. And she did. She tried blowing in its little mouth, like opening the beak and blowing in its little mouth. She tried putting it under cold water to like shock it awake. Then she tried hot water. I was like, fucking, this bird ain't gonna know what hit it. And then she was like, all right, we'll bury it later. I'm putting it outside. She put it out on the table. And my cat was like, what's that? She jumped off the roof and was going over to look. And that bird flew the fuck away. I was like, God damn. I was like, my bird. It just flew away. Fucking thing just laid there like it was dead until the cat got near and it took off and it never came back. And I cried. I told my grandmother, I was like, you almost killed my bird. We gave it fucking CPR, my mother said. I fucking massaged its little heart. I was going 1, 2, 1, 2. And I was so young. I was like, I don't know what that means. I knew what the word CPR was, but I didn't know what the fuck you had to do. So she could have done anything. She could have put it in a paper bag, shook it up, and be like, this is CPR. Like, don't mind the flower. But it's my mother. Connor was singing a song and my mother got all upset about it. And he was like, Grandma, it's a parody. Don't you start using big words like your fucking mother, making me feel stupid. Parody is a big word. Yeah. Oh, I don't understand how I sprung from that woman's body. Jesus, it must have been, I can't even attribute it to something else. Maybe it kind of felt like that kid who, like the what was it? It was a hippo, I think, that like picked the kid up and like had him in her mouth and was like, how am I going to eat this motherfucker? And then was like, fuck it, just let him out. And he walked away. I would have run, but that's just me. It was such a funny story. And I was still like, everybody's like, oh my God, how dangerous. I was like, dangerous? He's fine. Excuse me. Let's not start the fucking blood hunt. It was a hippo. It did what hippos do. Why was he fucking with it? You're going to go punish a hippo for being a hippo? All right. Then I'm going to fucking tattoo "you're a dick" to your forehead. How about that? Let the world beware. God. I'm just aggravated. Oh my god, I love that bird. Named him Louis for Brad Pitt from Vampire movie. Yeah, from the Interview with the Vampire. I love that movie. Shelly, you sound better. Are you? I'm on an upswing. I don't know how long it'll last. See if I can make fun of my mother or whatever. I can distract myself. But there's only so much I can talk about my mother before I summon her like the devil at a crossroads. Like I got to be careful because I don't like in this mood. I can't deal with my mother like this. No. And she can smell the blood in the water, my mother. Oh, yes, she can. She is so good at spotting weaknesses in people, especially when that person is me. I kind of feel a little vulnerable. Why? Because I'm, telling people everything. Why do you tell anybody anything? It's none of their business. What goes on in our house stays in our house. Always. That fucking. They've repeated that so many goddamn times to me in my life. It's just engraved on my soul. What goes on in my house stays in my house. Do you know how hard it was to get therapy with that bullshit rattling around in my brain at like top volume? You don't need anybody but the family. Bullshit. The family's the reason I need the goddamn therapy. Y'all are fucking nuts. Nuts. Cruel and mean and neglectful and just fuck you all. I'm not talking to you guys. I'm talking to my family. And I hope they're sleeping and I hope they fucking hear my voice and just. But I'm the bad one. I'm the bad one. Oh my God. She had a baby out of wedlock. Can't talk to her. She had a baby out of wedlock and it's half Puerto Rican. Oh, she can't come to Easter dinner. She is disinvited from all family functions. Really? Okay. Awesome. What about my kids? Well, it'll be hard for them to, be here, whatever. When Katie was little, they'd take her anywhere. Once I had Katie and I had Connor, they were like, oh, Katie's wheelchair, it's too cumbersome. I was like, just give her the walker. Give her a cane. She'll be fine. We only use the goddamn, wheelchair to get from my front door to the friggin' car because it's a long ass trek. That's what they blame me for having a baby that wasn't 100% Italian. Ain't that a bitch? Is that not the dumbest fucking thing you've ever heard? Let's just disown her because she had sex with another human being and created a little human being that she's willing to nurture and take care of for that little human being's life. But I'm the bad one. Okay. I have anxiety when it comes to my mother. I see her name pop up on my phone and I can't breathe. I can't breathe. There's literally only like one place that I could be where if I look at the phone, I'm like, it's my mother. Let me put it on speaker because that's how I deal with my mother. It's so much easier to deal with her when I just put her on speaker now. Sometimes I tell her, sometimes I don't. I did tell her, sometimes I will put you on speaker and sometimes I won't. You will never know the difference. Act right. I'm the daughter. I shouldn't have to put these little games into play to get the right reaction from her. I was never neglectful. I think you spelt bullshit wrong because she was always neglectful. And again, in the beginning, I couldn't blame her. You know, it was him or me. That's what it came down to. And God help her if she picked me. God help me if she picked me. Because the man was in competition with everything under the sun. You could walk into the flea market and be like, oh, I just had the best soda. You think you had the best soda? I had the best soda in Morocco. Because he has to throw in all those things. And of course, my asshole self now automatically thinks of that and goes, you were wonderful with your Moroccan coffee and your fucking Moroccan cocaine and all that. But you shot yourself in the foot, you fucking like you shot yourself in the foot. Try to say somebody else did it. You didn't have the common courtesy to lie well and say, oh, it went off while I was cleaning it. You would have gotten he would have gotten reprimanded, he would have gotten written up. But they wouldn't have looked at him like he was fucking nuts. He was like, oh, there's this chick really likes me, whatever. I don't remember. I'm paraphrasing. And apparently, his future bosses got wind of the fact that he said that and decided, no. Again, where did my thoughts go? It went clear. Family circus, clear. If you have Prime, watch The Man in the Moon. The Man in the Moon? We just had a whole thing about the moon landing. Everybody keeps trying to say it's fake. I mean, damn it, this is why we can't have nice things, people. Leave it the fuck alone. Is it going to change your entire world knowing that, this is true instead of this? No. You listen to it, you rage about it a little bit, you take it in, you examine it, and then that's it. They can handle themselves in that area. You don't have to hold their hand through every single, procedure, but you should. Nothing ever hurt me as much as my mother never wanting to come see me in the hospital. She almost didn't come see me when I tried to unalive myself because she was pissed. How dare you do that? How do you think that makes me look to people? Okay, so it wasn't about my life. It was about how people would think of you. And that kind of conversation makes me want to take a run and leaf off a rooftop just to be a spiteful bitch. Go ahead, explain that shit away. I have no filter. None. So I can't talk to my mother right now because that's the kind of shit I would say to her. And it's funny because I say a couple things out of pocket and everybody knows about it. It's fucking weird, isn't it? It's like there's the ghost of fucked up pasts. I knew what you did. I know what I did too. Name it so I can claim it. Let's go. You're never going to catch me out there saying, oh, she did this. And I'm going to, oh my God, everybody forgive me. Fuck that. I've never done anything bad enough for people to have to forgive me like that. But I also don't have a problem apologizing for stupid shit that I do because my foot lives in my mouth. I did warn you I was orally fixated. So, I mean, maybe that's a little natural. I don't know. I'm literally mixing one sip of coffee, one sip of soda, one sip of coffee, one sip of soda. I'm going to find the most sleep with me movie. you're going to find the most sleep with me movie. Usually, if I say that, there's not a whole lot of sleeping going on. Not a whole lot of sleeping going on. Leslie, if you have Prime, watch The Man in the Moon. I do have Prime. Let me write it down because I won't remember. As we found out, I won't remember. So, alongside with Freaktastic, Man in the Moon. Man in the Moon. Is that the one with Reese Witherspoon when she's a little girl and she's got a crush on a boy? And the boy is like driving a tractor or a thrasher or something. And his, like, I think his shoelace gets caught and he trips and falls into it and he gets, like, you know, harvested in pieces. Is that the one? Because I've seen that. Yep, I've seen that. Girl, you want me to just bawl my eyes out? God. That was so sad. It was such a sad movie. She was so good in it too. She really was. I mean, I love me some Reese Witherspoon. She's amazing. I loved her as June Carter Cash. I mean, I love that whole movie. There wasn't one part of that movie I didn't enjoy. But I love movies and documentaries about musicians, about, you know, bands from way back in the day, even back before my day. You'd be surprised what these like jazz musicians used to get up to in like the fucking 1920s. Holy shit. Every song was about reefer or the wacky tobacco or the devil's lettuce or, you know, it's chronic, it's weed, it's Mary Jane, marijuana. Like, it's just like whatever. Like, they had a million freaking names for it and they'd sing songs about them. Leslie said it was sad, but it put me to bed. No, I'm afraid to do anything emotional. I can't even watch Disney movies anymore. Disney, Pixar, I can't watch them because I genuinely feel bad for like whoever's having a hard time. Even Cars, when Cars came out and you had like the little dude and he was, you know, he wasn't going to make it and whatever. And I cried through the whole goddamn thing. It was an animated truck and car. What is wrong with me? And yet I can see people suffering on film and I'm like, you know what? I got to turn my emotions off for this. And I can. I'm just worried one day I won't be able to, you know, turn them back on. I don't want to depend on anybody ever. Ever. I've never wanted to. And we see where that's gotten me, right? All because I didn't want to be like my mother. You don't want to be like your mother? Oh, why ever not? Yeah, I don't know. I never wanted to be my mother. Never, ever, ever, ever. I never would put a man that I'm not married to before my family. I worked hard to make this little family. People are welcome to, you know, join the family, but as far as me ever leaving my kids behind, that's not going to happen. Nope. I won't kick them out. My mother did that to me twice. I won't do it. Do you watch Real Housewives? It's totally boring. You aren't your mother. Y'all have heard my mother. I am so not her. Jiraiya, hello, honey. Oh, you got llamas? Is that an alpaca or a llama, or am I just seeing shit? Is that like one of those Horseshack tests or Horseshack? I can't say that word. I've watched Watchmen like 1,000 times, still can't. Horseshack. Is it Horseshack? Anyway, Rorschach. Is it Rorschach? Somebody tell me what the hell that fucking ink blot test is. Let's just call it the ink blot test. And I always see butterflies. That's all I ever fucking see. Sometimes I'll see a moth. And now when Winning does his intro and outro, of course, that's what I see. And it's like, oh, there you've been around a long time. Because that just pops in and it's like, whatever. I know it doesn't make sense to you. It makes sense in my head. You aren't your mother. Most little girls dream about being like their mothers. They figure their mom, oh, she's so pretty. She's got it so together. She's so fun. She's a good cook. She's a good bake. I didn't have any of that shit coming from my mother. None of it. It's a llama, but alpacas are the same thing, except not pure evil. Yeah, like an alpaca has like a shorter little, like, they have a shorter face, like a more pushed in kind of face. And I think they have like tinier heads. Like it's just like neck. And then the head is like kind of equal to the neck. Whereas a llama has a regular freaking neck and spits. Nix, oh my goodness. Hi, honey. Top of the morning, all the chalet. That was a terrible accent. I apologize. I do. I apologize. I do that a lot lately. Leslie said I was never a good cook. And see, that's the thing. I love to cook. I love to bake. I love to feed people. You know, I'm a cuddler. That's what I do. I'm a hugger. I will always hug. I'm very playful. It's rare face to face that I'm going to be in a bad mood. 7 out of 10 accent, but highly enjoyable. They're always after me, Lucky Charms. That's as good as it's going to get, dude. I still have a hard time pronouncing Schlante. So it's like, And if you want me to go Scotsman, I don't know that I could. I really don't know that I could. I only know of one word that I know how to pronounce with like what the hell is the name of that country called that we were just on? Scotland, with a Scottish accent. And I don't want to think of that person or say that word because Shelley, you're sounding better. We love you. Thank you, Leslie. If I can keep my brain engaged and not forgetting, then I'll be better. My chest hurts, but it's not overly distracting, you know? My heartbeat's wonky. It's because I know I can't stand up. I'll fall right the fuck over if I stand up. That's how dizzy I am right now. But for me, if the spirit, you know, if my mood, or at least the mood that I'm presenting, cheers the fuck up and just goes about the day and just makes people laugh and laughs at stupid shit, then I'm going to be fine. I'm going to be absolutely fine. And that's what's been happening. The problem is, again, I am afraid to be happy. I've never been allowed. And it's not paranoia. It's not, you know, flawed logic. It was, what are you so happy about? they couldn't stand to see me happy. Not them, not my father. They just couldn't stand to see me. Gen X, we were the ones that nobody wanted. Our parents didn't give a fuck for the most part. They hung out with the adults. They didn't care about kids. Didn't give a shit about any of that. My mother never thought, oh, maybe I should be around more for my, child. No, never crossed her mind. Never. What was her bitching about staying home? She told my stepfather, she was like, I want to stay home. Michelle's pretty much grown. Like, when are you going to stay home? Like, you like having all these cars. You like taking vacations. You like going shopping and buying whatever the hell you want. And you don't ask. I just say, fuck it and let you do it. Then your ass needs to work, or your family needs to pay me more money. Because, of course, he worked for the family in the gas station. He was the best mechanic we had. Man, on his deathbed, was worried about the damn police car that was in the fucking fourth bay. And he kept, you gotta tell your father, to my mother. You gotta tell your father, this is what's wrong with it. The cops are gonna come and get it on Thursday. It's gotta be done by then. And there's the elk meat market truck. You gotta get Thomas to work on there. He's gonna have to climb in there because that's what I have to do. Maybe if you can get Felipe to do it, because Felipe's smaller, so he'll have more room to work. I mean, this was my father's deathbed when they said he blew out his brain and couldn't communicate. Funny, because he couldn't really speak, but he got his motherfucking point across. He made sure that those cars and those trucks were taken care of. I didn't give a shit if the gas station burned to the goddamn ground. Give me my dad. I would have given up everybody in my family to keep him around. And that includes my grandmother. And I know she's listening. I know it hurts her feelings, but she also knows she had that shit coming. Hey, T-Rex. Next, your Irish is weirdly Romanian, trying to speak English with German and Russian words. What is that fucking Russian thing? Oh God, what is that fucking thing that not das vidanya? Is it oj moj? Oj moj. Or let's see. What the hell did my boss used to say in Swedish? Das det du frihet? Something about freedom. The smell of freedom, or free at last, some shit like that. Das det du frihet. And he made me pronounce it like that. So God only knows what he had me saying, because he was fucking retarded too. Chiraya. 2 most common phrases from my dad. You ain't done nothing to be sad, and I'll give you something to cry about. Mm-hmm. Not that there weren't good times, but geez, it weighs. Oh, I know. Hey, T-Rex. I hope you had a good time yesterday. You deserve a good time, at least one damn decent day on vacation. Shelly, I'm sorry. Thank you, Leslie. I'm just venting up here, just trying to empty my head of all the extra thoughts that I don't need. The things that cause the panic attacks, like my hands. I'm trying to I have this thing about filing my nails, about cleaning my nails with the nail file. It's compulsive at this point, because every time I'd pass the goddamn microwave in my house, my girl's like, you know what? Clean your nails, but they're not dirty. Clean them anyway. So I always have a nail file with me, and even when they're clean, I'm still, I guess it's a habit, some kind of comforting action that I could do without thinking of, or maybe that has decent memories attached to it. I don't know. All I know is my nails are perfectly clean and I'm sitting here like digging into the nail bed, like, come on, give me more. Um, I don't I don't run away from the sad stuff, Leslie. I don't run away from the hurtful stuff or the scary stuff. I did that my whole life. It didn't do me a damn bit of good. Not one damn bit. So facing things, yeah, it might hurt me, it might devastate me, but I got to do it. You know, it's not fair to the people in my life if I don't. It's not fair to you guys because then I'm telling you, hey, you know, you got to do this, you got to do that. You know, you can do it, but then I'm not walking the walk. I'm just talking the talk, and that's not me. Granted, my walking abilities are a little limited right now, which apparently some people think is really funny, and I really hope those people can all go fuck themselves. But whatever. It's all right. When some kind of disability hits somebody they love and they can't do anything about it, and they watch them fade away, I'm gonna feel bad for them because I'm not like them. T-Rex. I'm now leaving my cousin in Clearwater. Did you run over Miguel for me? I asked you for one thing. I said, just one thing, bring me back from Florida. Just ahead of Miguel. That's all. You just got to hit him with your truck. It's not that hard. You're right there. The second person, if you miss Miguel by some weird stretch of the imagination, I mean, he's like 6'7". It's hard to fucking miss him. Just run right over to Daytona and run Tommy over. Either one. It's fine. And Florida will thank me for it either way. The prison people might not, but then again, they'll just be like, oh, vacancy. They get another one. They're never out of business, those people. I'm fucking shaking so hard I could barely fucking light the cigarette. Jesus Christ. Imagine I set my eyebrows on fire. That'd be funny. In a very tragic, oh my God, I'm never leaving my house kind of way. But it'd be funny. T-Rex, I did a bad thing, but I wanted to stay and talk to my cousin. Wait a minute, what did I miss? So, I'm sorry, it took a bit for that puzzle piece to click into place. So you took the garbage out and forgot to bring it back in so the raccoons couldn't paw at it? Is that what you're telling me? And the worst code I've ever given in my life? Please tell me that you locked her out of the apartment, out of the condo, and then decided not to go back in time for her to go to bed. Because that's fucking awesome. I am not big on being petty lately, but that bitch got it coming to her. Fuck her. And anybody who don't know, T-Rex is an amazing person. Single ladies, if you run across him in like his truck, do me a favor, just fuck him and be nice about it, and because he deserves it. The dude needs to get laid, and he's just not meeting up with like worthy females. If you did what I think you did, T-Rex, in locking her out, that's not a bad thing. I mean, she was getting free room and board and trips and everything from you and not giving you shit in return except fucking lip and not the right kind. Just giving you anxiety and attitude. Fuck that bitch. Sure, I experienced trauma as a young kid too. Just barely realized like a month ago The voice in your head is actually a collaboration of all the people that you've let into your heart over the years. Seriously, there was a kid that used to bully me on the bus every day in middle school. And I realized the negative part of myself is just him bullying me. And I've carried that for decades. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You missed my little, when I say little, my little breakthrough last week, because I've never been able to talk about my father and what he did to me when I was little. And I used to not be able to look up at a ceiling and not see the vent in his truck and not feel everything that went with that experience. I couldn't speak about it. I couldn't say it. I couldn't even think about visualizing how it was. I had to literally just pull down metal doors around myself and just be like, no. Like that was me for most of my fucking life. Just no. We're going to push that down deeper. Like, we don't want to deal with that. Down the well it goes, down the well. And then you pour cement on it and, every kind of deterrent you could think of. I swear, getting to that bitch was like getting to the idol in Raiders of the Lost Ark. Every step I fucking took was a sabotage little trap, just spring. And then who paid the price? Me. But who set the trap? Me. So, self-fulfilling prophecies. It's all people talk about lately. And I can't fucking argue, which really gets on my nerves. I carried that for, 46 years. And I was with, Kat, and I was feeling, strong. I know the words aren't coming very well, but again, the brain is hiccuping. So I'm trying to hold on to thoughts. It's very difficult. And I broke fucking down during that stream. It was bad. But I'm sitting here talking to you guys and I can look up and there's no vent unless I put one there. I just have this ugly popcorn ceiling. I hate popcorn ceilings, just so you know. I hate them with a passion. So yeah, I'm just looking at this damn ugly ass ceiling. And if I want to see the vent, there it is. I can see the leaves outside. I can see the blue sky. I can see the puffy cotton candy clouds. I can hear people playing in the water, splashing and running around and giggling, and everybody's laughing and having a good time. And I'm just laying there in hell. But you know what? I stood in the middle of that hell for decades. Decades and decades and decades. And eventually somebody came along that I was able to draw the right kind of strength from and say, no, bitch, it's like, you've been in hell long enough. How about we get the fuck out? And that's what I did. It was the hardest and easiest thing I think I've ever done. Do I get that little pang in my chest when I think about what happened? Yeah, I do. It still hurts. But you're comparing the pain of, like, stepping on a kind of uneven rock. It's just irritating, really. And literally walking around with like knives going through your chest all day long, every day, and try to be able to fight around them. That's the difference. I wasn't ready to stay in hell anymore. And I think you have to make that decision as a person, whether you're going to deal with it now or not. Only you know what you can handle. I don't give a fuck when people are like, you're just scared. Yes, I'm scared. Why is that not a valid freaking feeling? Fear is a valid goddamn condition. Let me be afraid. I'm going to be afraid. Let me experience it. Let me feel it. Let me roll around in it and let it just completely encompass me. Let's see what damage it does or how far it's going to, keep me from interacting with other people. And then when you see it's affecting me, reach your goddamn hand out and pull me through. Because I'll pull you through any hell that you're in. I will pull you out with a quickness you have no idea. Even if it means the only person that gets burned is me. So yeah, pull me through. I'm not asking. This is the one thing I didn't ask. I told. Because it was like, okay, you want me to, you think I'm strong enough for this? You better be there for every fucking second of it. Because if I'm going to be brave enough to do this, you're going to be brave enough to do it with me. And to be there and have to deal with the consequences of you pushing me to do this. You can do it. I mean, they didn't push me into it. They just pushed me to actually do it when I made the decision. Nick said, move the stream from PC to TV so I could pack on vacation, which management found out. So they called me in the office near is 500 miles away. Wait, what? I don't understand. What'd you do, Nix? I'm so confused. Joy said, that's just horrible. I had an uncle. We're scared of bathrooms from my youth till I started having memories during my mid-20s. So I get it. Oh, yeah. It's amazing. Because I didn't understand why those vents, they'd be like, open the vent. No, I'm good. I would rather sweat to death in the back of a freaking van while we were going down the shore or whatever. My mother and her husband and whatever with all the kids. I would rather die of dehydration back there than look at that vent and touch it. No, it was a different van. It was a different color. It wasn't bare like, the van was. This had a bed. It had a sink. It had a little kitchen. It was so cute. So cute. But it had that fucking vent in the middle. And that would send me tripping into the stratosphere because I would just, I gotta go. I was like, I gotta go. Like, I talk so fast, you were just like, what the hell did she say? I just disappear. Poof, gone. And my mother would say, oh, she does that. She's fine. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine hiding by myself in the woods with the fucking rock in my hand, cutting fucking lines into my goddamn arm because I can't take the pain. Yeah, I was great. Mm-hmm. My daughter gets a fucking pimple. I'm like, what is that? Where'd that come from? How long have you had that? What did you do to it? And she's just like, relax. Yeah. But I pay attention to how they hurt. I pay attention to what's wrong with them. My son has 2 friggin' teeth he needs worked on. For the love of God, you know how many appointments I fucking made and he throws a fit right before we go? And he's bigger than me. I can't get him out that door if he don't want to go. I finally told him, I said, you know what? I said, your teeth are going to rot out of your fucking head. That's what's going to happen. They're going to rot out of your fucking head and it's going to be your fault because I have had you knocked out to get your teeth worked on. I've had you taken to the hospital to get you knocked out, to get them fucking capped and everything because, you needed the silver caps or whatever the fuck they were, which of course all those teeth fell out. But, baby teeth. but he won't do it. I can't make him. I have like no authority as a mother anymore. You know, they're older. I mean, Katie, I can still, tell her what to do, but it's because she's Katie. Katie was built to obey. You just have to be real specific with the directions because she'll fuck it up. She just listens to the very first thing you say. And then the other 7 things that follow mean nothing. You're going to have to repeat every single one of them. No, Shelly, the bad thing I did was give her the door code because I could not. I'm too nice. You. I'm going to need a second. See, Leslie, that's where my panic goes away when I'm really fucking angry. And I'm so angry right now. So angry. So angry. What am I? Angry. But you know what? It's not my fucking business. It's your business. But let me tell you, I don't want to hear nothing about it. I don't want to hear shit. Something goes wrong. I don't want to hear shit. You can call fucking Winning. Tell him. Call whoever. Don't tell me because I freaking obviously, if something happens and you're upset, yes, you can talk to me. But if she steals something, if she breaks something, if I don't know, she writes in period blood on the wall, you're a pig. I don't care. I don't care. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Am I disappointed in you? No, I'm never disappointed in you. Why would I be? You're a great man with a really great heart. And as far as, your intelligence, I'm questioning. And I don't care if you get mad. Because fuck you. You shouldn't have told me then. Bro. These toxic, vicious, self-centered, narcissistic, piece of shit, broken females out here, they don't deserve your attention, let alone the goddamn keys to the condo. I know you said it's a code. It's the same shit. It's a fucking metaphor. Or a cliche or whatever the fuck it's called. An idiom at this point. An idiom for an idiot. Oh, I'm so mad at you right now. I love you, but I'm so mad at you. Jiraiya, that's just horrible. And yeah, no. I mean, when the memories feel like coming, they show up. And I used to say, that line, my troubles come not in single file, but in battalions. Like, because that's my hard times never come just once. That one thing, and then I just have to continually deal with one thing. No, mine, I get a whole like happy period there, and then everything goes, we've been waiting for you, bitch, and they hit me at once. Like, oh, good, that's great. Glad I had that happy time because otherwise I'd be committing, closet asphyxiation. I'd carradine myself, but not in the fun way. I couldn't not let her have access to her stuff. I felt bad. Fuck her. She hasn't put in a goddamn dime. Anyway. Jiraiya said, seriously, fuck people. I hold on to my anger. And I always did. I did until I had my son. Well, until I was pregnant with my son. I don't know what that child did, but it was, I swear to God, if the Holy Spirit ever was going to visit me, that's when it did it. But I always wonder if it was just that he was so pure of soul that he managed to purify me, at least to the degree where I didn't avidly hate myself for something I didn't do. You know, something that wasn't my fault. But I was angry at so many people for not protecting me. You know, as a little kid, they should have protected me. That was their one fucking job. That was it. That was their job. Because I was already a good kid. They got lucky that I took to like moral teaching like a duck to water. I loved religion in every fucking form. I was very devout, very Catholic. Good God. I never missed Mass, ever. I would go in. I went in. I actually had my first run in with getting my friend in church because it was like my body went on like this dry run, literally. And I was just standing there next to my grandmother, and all of a sudden I was on the floor going, what happened? And she was like, oh my God, you passed out. I'd never done that before. And she called my grandfather, come get the baby. The baby passed out. The baby. I was fucking 14. No, I was 13. Got the guts, the baby. I've always been the baby. It doesn't matter that I'm the oldest. I was the only for the longest time. And yet, not a spoiled brat. I didn't get gifts all the fucking time. I got gifts at the holidays, and I had to be super grateful for them, even if I didn't like them. Even if it's an ugly ass scratchy sweater that they got from my Uncle Tootie out of the back of a goddamn, what were those long cars? Station wagon. Out of a box that fell off a truck. Wait, that's my Christmas present? Okay. Thank you. I love it. My mother, but you have to wear it. No, the fuck, I don't. The fuck, I don't. Oh, did you wear the sweater? Oh, yeah, I wore it when we were wherever. I knew how to fucking lie. Jesus. Just lie and get her off your back. Did you wear the sweater that I bought you? Oh, yeah, it was really cold in Halden. So, you know, we wanted to go for a walk. And Daddy was like, let's go for a trip. So I wore that sweater. It was really great. Oh, I'm glad you like it. Now, who did that lie hurt? Nobody. And it kept me from getting reamed out about, you didn't wear the sweater, you ungrateful little shit. Whatever. I grew up with very, very inventive retorts from the adults in my family. You know, what are you crying about? I'll come over there and give you something to cry about. That was always a big one. You know, go do this. Why? Because I fucking said so. Okay. And I just go do it. But it was all the things. It was the, you know, I'm talking. Okay. I didn't say anything. You talking back to me? No. Like, why would I talk back? Like, I'm just sitting here. My uncle used to do it to me all the fucking time. All the time. And he did that to me in front of our cousins, Peter and Maria, because of course we have Peter and Maria. We also have a couple Pauls. My grandfather, my grandmother, and Dr. John. He's from our village in Italy. His wife Gloria, and his son Michael, and his other son John, who were gorgeous. We all had crushes on them. And we're all just sitting there and they're swapping stories and whatever. And I'm getting yelled at for not even opening my mouth. And it was just like, don't you talk back to me. I was like, I'm not. Like, I'm like looking at my grandma like, I don't get it. Like, what did I do? Because now that's panic. Uncle Tom is pissed. You know, he's in front of all this family that doesn't get to see me more than once every 2-3 years. You know, sure, let's ream me out in front of everybody. Not a problem. And then send me to bed so that I can't partake in any of the the social talk. Just, I can't even listen. And it's not like they talked about bad things. They talked about family stories. He's just so mean about it. Go the fuck upstairs. Okay. Don't be talking back to me. I'll smack you right across. I'll knock your teeth so far down your throat. Okay. Cool. My favorite was move faster or I'll come over there and break your legs and then you could figure that one out. What? I'll break your legs. I'm not running anywhere if you break my legs. You're telling me to go faster. Like, but could I say that? No. 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 If I got all A's. Oh, why don't you get all A pluses? They don't give them anymore. Well, what was your grade? 100, 100, 100, 99, 100. Why'd you get a 99? Did they finally figure out you're stupid? When I got accepted to college, he said, a college took you? He was, must be a scam. And my grandmother would just sit there. Just, Michelle, I'm not saying a word. Not saying a word. Just going to sit here and not say a word. But he would put me down so hard that I'd be like, fine, whatever. He'd be like, oh, here she goes. She's going to run upstairs and cry. You're going to cry, you big cry baby. You're 25 fucking years older than me and bullying me every goddamn day of my life. And then you wonder why when I see you, I want to run the other way. Gee, it's a fucking mystery, Tom. When my grandmother passed away, the men all decided they needed new suits. Somehow, for some ungodly reason, my uncle went with the measurements of like 3 men that needed suits. My husband, my cousin, my uncle, and I don't remember if it was my mother's husband. I don't remember who it was, but one of them needed a suit. And my uncle was like, come on, Michelle, we're going to buy these suits. I was like, I looked at my mother. I was like, I don't want to go with him. I'm like, where's my husband? She was like, we sent him to the store for the wine and everything else for the repast. And sorry, the repast. We talk fast. So he wasn't there to save me. And I was like, well, then you come with me. No, I have to stay here and do. Okay. So now I'm going to be stuck with my uncle for like hours, just me and him. And we got in the car and he was like, I'm taking you to Burlington. He was like, you pick out the suits, you get them through the tailoring. He was like, I don't have the head for this bullshit. I said, okay. He goes, oh, just okay? What, you're not going to give me an attitude about it? No. Why the fuck not? Because grandma just fucking died, you piece of shit. And I said that to his face. I was fucking done. That was the straw that broke my fucking back. I was like, no, you're a piece of shit. Your mother's gone. She was the only one who fucking gave a shit about me in this fucking family. I said, and you're going to get everything. I know you will because you're a selfish fuck. I was like, you took everything grandpa fucking worked his life for. You fucking spent it all on your goddamn wife. Oh, we're rich. So what'd she do? She fucked around with the guy from college. She left your ass, divorced you, took all your goddamn money, took the kids, gave him 2 fucking kids. Then she dropped dead, left the kids everything, and he's got the house and you ain't got shit. Fuck you. That's me losing my temper. That's me losing my temper. I don't like to do that. But I'm already bleeding from this open wound of losing my grandmother. And who, by the way, wasn't talking to me when she died because, I disgusted her. She said, throw my hand away. Ugh. It's like, woman, like, I have literally nursed you back to health. I have put friggin' salve inside holes in your legs. Like, I couldn't do more for you than I did. But I'm a piece of shit. Okay. But yeah, he didn't understand where I was coming from, nor did he expect me to yell like that. And his response was, huh, so you have balls after all. Oh, I will stab you through the eye, I swear to God. It'll be Minecraft all over this bitch. I was like, you are not going to turn this all these years of bullshit around saying you're trying to toughen me up. Aren't you the ones? Why you got to be so tough? You made me this way. You would approach me like literally on it in attack mode every single time you approach me. Why wouldn't I grow up tough? Why wouldn't I grow up mean? It's the only defense I had. The man was 6'2". I'm 5'3". What the hell was I going to do? So verbal barbs were all I had. I was going to throw those bitches like a motherfucker. There's no way they're ever going to let this stream go. This is definitely going to be non-monetizable. Not that it matters. I don't give a fuck. What I need to get off my goddamn chest is a hell of a lot more important than anything YouTube wants from me. So, wants from me. I'm mumbling. I apologize. You got some balls after all. Ugh. I hate when people do that. They abuse you and then act like they did it as a favor to you. Motherfuckers. Where'd you go, T-Rex? Let's go back because I had a moment. T-Rex, and I know winning in you will be disappointed. I told you I'm not disappointed. I'm not. I'm angry. I'm angry at you for allowing her to be such a twat and walk all over you. And I'm mad at her for existing at this point. I am so sick of that bitch. I'm sorry. She's not a good human being, Rex. She's just not. She's not a good human being. She has not shown once that she has a decent friggin' bone in her body. Maybe you should have fucked her, then she would have had at least one decent bone in her body for a little amount of time. I mean, I'm not saying that you would have been a quick shot, but you know, like it's been a while. That's why you always go for more than one. But whatever. I'm not disappointed in you. I'm angry with you and I'm angry for you because I love you. That's, you know, that's what mama bears do. I couldn't let her now have access to her stuff. I don't get why you felt bad. She didn't feel bad what she put you through. Jiraiya, I'm honestly scared sometimes more of myself than the world because I feel like letting that loose would hurt others worse than myself. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's one of the reasons I was so afraid to face what my father had done. Because I said, you know, and I told Winning, I said, I don't know what's going to happen or who I'm going to be once I say it. Because I've, you know, pushed it down so far into, you know, like the shadows of the deepest, darkest, like vault in a, you know, that you could ever have. It's been there for decades. I don't know what's going to happen if I unpack that shit. I don't know if I can. And he's like, of course you can. Like, never dawned on him that I couldn't. I don't have confidence. He has confidence. So I steal it all the time. And he just gives him bucket by bucket. He's like, here, take all the confidence. Go. Let's see. If it makes a difference, let's go. We're just going to load you up with confidence today. Okay. And whenever I'm like, all right, I can lower back down. He's like, no, keep that. See, for him, giving away like confidence to somebody, like giving his confidence to somebody for them to lean on, it doesn't diminish his confidence at all. If you think of it like a light, the way he does, he's giving you the light so that you can get stronger in a better way. You can be smarter. You can be more yourself. But you're not taking any light from him. You're just extending it. So now there's two people with that light. And those two people do it again. Now you have four people. And so on and so forth. That's his goal. And I can't tell you, I very rarely admire people. You might impress me. I might think you're cool. I might think you're funny. I might think you're an asshole. I admire him. I do. I don't envy him because I know what he's gone through to get to where he is. But I do admire him because his battles were different than mine, but they were no less traumatic or damaging. You know, so the fact that he lets me lean on him and he encourages it when the strongest people in my family were like, no, you're too much. Wow, that's impressive and admirable. Because I'm a lot. Like, I'm a lot. I got issues that got issues that got issues. But I'm not willing to hold on to those issues forever. I deal with them as I can. As they crop up, I deal with them. If I'm bored, I go looking through like my, Ouija board of issues. Hi, Ouija board. Do I have issues today? Yes. Can I deal with them? Maybe. You want to tell me what they are? Figure it out, bitch. But eventually I'll figure one of them out. Something will trigger a song or something. I was listening to songs the other day and he was doing something and I have a habit of whenever he's busy on the phone and it's silent, I fill it with either reading articles that I'm supposed to be reading silently or singing. I sing a lot. I sing a lot. And that damn All of Me song was in a playlist and I didn't have the playlist running. I didn't have the sound running. I muted it, but I had all the lyrics coming up. And I was like, oh, I said, I love this by John Legend, I want to say. I think that's his name. I'm terrible with names. But I was singing it and it was just such a nice little song. I was like, I haven't heard this in forever. And I'm singing it and it gets to this point where he goes, my head's underwater, but I'm breathing. I breathe just fine. You're crazy and I'm out of my mind. And I was like, oh my God, that sounds like us. And the fucking next verse is like, wait, what is, I gotta bring it up. I'm sorry. You gotta give me a second. All of Me lyrics. Legend. Okay, so quite a bit of this was like, okay. Like it starts out, what would I do without your smart mouth? That could go either way. That could go either way with us. You got my head spinning, can't pin you down. What's going on in that beautiful mind? We are both extremely intelligent, but that can trip us up because then we talk like to each other in one way and then we talk to other people the same way and they're just like, no. Because we've been studying this shit together. Like we're not in like chapter 2 of whatever the fuck it is he's presenting. We're already on like the end of the encyclopedia that they wrote in the 1800s. Like that's how far fucking deep he goes with this knowledge shit. And I'm right there with it. I'm like, I'm here for it. Let's go. And so we talk about it. Like we talk about the different videos that he's going to do, the different shows. But we're like up here. We bring it up to like 10 and keep it at 10. Meanwhile, everybody else is vibing at like 3, and they're like, "Can you just chill out, the two of you? Like, just bring it down." Um, but I love that. I love that we surprise each other. You know, you should have people in your life that challenge you. I didn't have that before. You know, when you're surrounded by people who just can't make you level up, they don't want you to level up. That's a problem. I don't have that problem anymore. But the funny part of this was it's my head's underwater, but I'm free. I'm breathing fine. You're crazy, and I'm out of my mind. Where is it? Give your all to me and I'll give my all to you. You're my end and my beginning. Now, mind you, I was singing this out loud, not realizing, all right, I know the words. I'm just going along, not thinking of what's coming up. And it says, you're my end and my beginning. Even when I lose, I'm winning. I got to that point and I was like, I'm not singing this song anymore. I refuse. I don't even think he was paying attention to what I was saying. But I was just like, no, I'm not singing this. I'm not singing it. Because no, it even says winning in it. Like, fuck you. No, you don't get every song. Nope. Done. It just made me laugh. It made me laugh so much because that's the shit that I go through on a daily basis. I'll be just vibing along. Then I'm like, now I know what it feels like. I never understood why people would be like, fucking Michelle. I'd be like, what? What did I do? Because most of my days I go, oh, fucking winning. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Now I get it. I get it. I was quite vexing. I didn't know it. I thought it was funny. And apparently so does he. But I'll tell you something. If you can have somebody like that in your life, don't even hesitate. I don't know what I would have done the last couple months. I really don't. I'm sure I would have been, I would have made it through, but that doesn't mean I would have been at the point where I'm at now. I could have held on to those memories and that pain for another 2-3 decades. I could have let that rage push me through. But I wouldn't have been happy. I wouldn't have been peaceful. Despite the panic attacks, I feel very peaceful a lot of the time. I didn't know what peaceful was like. That's not something that occurs in my family. There's no harmony in my family. There's no peace. There's no like acceptance. No, it's ridicule and anger and harsh words and humiliation. But my family did train me to deal with psychopaths and bullies really, really well. Because if I can cut off my whole family and not give a fuck, you think I'm going to hesitate with some internet trolls? Okay. Like, trolls, you want to play? I'm here to play. Bring your A game. Again, because I'm vindictive. But I'm honest about it. Anger is a perfectly natural emotion. Just got to direct it towards what is making you mad and don't hurt people in the crossfire. See, that's the thing. All the things that have made me mad are dead. So you would think I could let go of it, but now I have. But it's like, all right, no, I'm not going to say I've let go of it. I can access it. Like that thing that just happened where I told you about the conversation where I reamed my uncle a new asshole. I never told anybody that. I didn't even tell my husband. And my husband hated my uncle. because he used to call him Internet Brett. I mean, he was an asshole, but he had a couple good ones. But, you know, he was always good to my daughter. Always good to Katie. My Uncle Tom, I don't know why he hated me so much, but he loved my daughter. He would have done anything for her. And he still would. He loved my son. You know, my son was the only boy born on our entire side of the family since my uncle. So it's like, okay. So he's the golden child. My son can do no wrong to anybody's eyes. Like, it's like, really? Y'all suck. Because he does do wrong. Like, I need to be able to tell him, no, he's the baby. He's such a good boy. Yes, he's a good boy who does not good boy things. Like, what the hell? Like, just let me be a parent. Get the fuck out of my house. Get out of my life. I went up to all my kids and I took all their devices and I blocked every single family member that I have. I was like, fuck them, fuck them, fuck them, fuck them. They can't text you. They can't get you on YouTube. They can't get you on the phone. They can't email you. Fuck them. You are not spreading that shit to my kids. Make my kids twitchy the way I fucking am. Every time my uncle even said, if he calls me, he called me on my birthday. You know, I didn't pick up. Nope. And he told my mother, she didn't pick up the phone. Oh, she must have been tired, or she must have been busy, or she must have been whatever. No, I didn't want him to ruin my goddamn birthday. So I just didn't answer the phone. Fuck him. Oh, YouTube, there's a lot of fucks in this thing. Understand that guilt and my family is said I don't like to hang out. I should have protected. You should have protected me. Me rings through my soul. Shelly, swear you and I must be related because our families sound so familiar. They sound fucked up. Yep. And selfish. And mean. So yeah, I get it, Jiraiya. They didn't have your experience. That's what I'm realizing now. They feel awkward. You don't act like everyone else. So they want you to conform. That's exactly what they do. Sounds like you grew up tougher than all of them. I grew up a lot more loving than them, believe it or not. Maybe not tough. I might be stronger than they are. Because I don't have a problem standing on my own 2 feet. I have a problem walking on my own 2 feet right now. But standing on them I could do. Nothing really stops me. Because I have a horrible thing called pride that tells you, no. Like, people are expecting you to fail. You're going to do that for them? Fuck that, bitch. Get up. And it's like, I will go until I break into itty bitty mosaic pieces, and then I will make you a pretty picture with what's left of me. I'm artistic. Try me. Sorry I'm blowing up your chat, but what you're saying resonates. But honey, that's what people come here for, to talk. They don't come here just to listen to me, and I don't come here just to talk at people. I love it when the chat gets involved and they're like, you know what? That sounds really familiar. And I would love to be able to deal with that, but I don't know how. I have no problem telling you, different ways that I've dealt with different traumas, because I don't want to tell you what to do, but I can give you examples that have worked. I can give you examples that haven't worked. Sometimes it's even nice to know what not to try. God, it's 6:30 in the morning and it's just like breaking news. Israel Defense Minister orders complete siege of Gaza, saying electricity, food, and water will be cut off after Hamas attack. Israel's military says it has retaken control of all the communities around Gaza more than 48 hours after Hamas launched its surprise assault. Well, you have it here, folks. Jesus. This is one hell of a world. Pulling up your chat. You're literally making me cry. Oh, this is the place to come to let it out. Do you know that I have mostly male audience members? I do nothing but talk about emotions and shit and trauma and coping and getting over it. And I do think that resonates with a lot of you guys because nobody did that for you. You are a dude, right? Because Jiraiya tends to be a dude. Are you a dude or are you a girl? If you're a girl, that's fine too. As long as, you're one or the other. Because I get confused when they do the half and half. Like top half is girl, bottom half is boy. That's just weird. I didn't grow up with that shit. That's going to take a lot of discussions for me to ever even come close to understanding it, let alone accepting it. But no, this is where everybody comes when they want to just, they want to let it go. Guys have a really hard time in this world, with their emotions because they're always told, oh, suck it up, man up. Come on, stand up straight, head high, wipe your tears. What are you, a sissy? Oh, somebody ever calls my son a sissy, I'll punch them in the face. Be like, that makes two of us. We're both sissies, and now so are you, because I'm gonna make you cry. Don't. I don't think anybody should be ashamed of how they feel. If you're sad, be sad. Find somebody to talk to. It's okay to be sad. What's not okay is if you live in it. And the only way that you're going to get rid of a lot of the stuff that you carry is to talk about it. Or to listen to somebody talk about their story, empathize, relate, and let it out. You don't have to talk. You could just cry. I can't hear you from where you are. You could talk to me through a computer screen and not type it, not put your mic on. You could just talk. I'm here. If you need me there longer, go, take one of my videos and put them on slow speed and I'll just always be there. That's what I'm good at. I'm good at making people see it's not a weakness to feel things. What's weak is the people around you who tell you that you shouldn't do it. Because why? Because you're a man? You're human, ain't you? The fuck? Thank you. Everyone assumes I'm a girl in all the chats. You're the first. Well, no, Jiraiya. That's a boy's moniker. That's not feminine sounding at all. Why would I think it? I mean, that's why people trip me up because I'm like, oh, you're a dude. They're like, I'm a girl. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God damn it. Listen, I'm terrible with names too. I bet you sing the best. Sometimes, not always. I'm reacting as we go along. That's fine. There's only a couple of rules here. Don't disrespect one another. Don't take shit either, but don't be disrespectful to one another. Everybody's entitled to feel something and they're entitled to talk about it. That's what I'm here for. They can disagree with my takes on things. I welcome it because it's fucking rare when somebody will be like, I think you're wrong. I'm like, what? Wait, what words were you saying? I've never heard those before. Like, what the hell? T-Rex love to say, no, I think you're wrong. And I'm like, all right. And then a week later, he's like, you were right. I know I was, but it took you a while to get there, but eventually, you smartened up. Good job, Compy. Good job. Nobody's gonna mock you here. And if they do, I'll fucking deal with them. But no, this is a very safe place. They're very supportive people. It's a very welcome environment. I happen to love my chat. I do. I love my crew. I have, because the memberships, I have the crew. I have, what are they? The crew, the family, and the bosses. And it's like, okay. And I got a lot of family on here, and I got a lot of crew. The bosses, they're a little afraid because with being a boss, you get tarot card readings once a month. One-on-one tarot card readings from somebody who actually has experience in it. And training, but whatever. I see dead people all the time. Jiraiya said the world is on fire. Geez, it's been a dumpster fire for a while. But it's reached the fertilizer plant lately. Yeah, it's like it's just waiting to go boom. Thank you. Everyone assumes I'm a girl that people get cheeky online sometimes. Cheeky. Have you not been around me very long? Because this is just emotional me. I guess you haven't seen pervy me, because Lord, I could make a sailor blush. And I do it on purpose. I do it on purpose. You know how Winning says at the end of his thing, keep on winning. And every time he says it, I go, use both hands. It's like, it's just like, whatever. I ruin it for him every fucking time. Every time. Because he takes himself way too seriously sometimes. I'm like, you gotta laugh. He'll laugh like the, I want him to like belly laugh at himself because, dude, you just relax. Like, he's so chill all the time, except when it comes to him. He has such high expectations for himself. And rightly so. He's capable of achieving them. But, I want him to be nice to himself too. Don't beat yourself up for every little thing. It's okay to trip. He can trip all he wants. I'm right there. He can lean on me if he has to. He won't, unless he absolutely has to. But I'm just as stubborn. You know how many months it took me to tell him, I need you to just listen to me and talk to me when I'm done. And it's going to be ugly. It's going to hurt. But I need you to be there to listen to me because I don't trust anybody else. And it took him a minute because that's some scary shit that I was putting at his feet. And it's like, that's responsibility. Like, I'm work. Okay. Like, I am full-time fucking work. And he doesn't mind. Those are the type of people you need in your life. Use both hands if you got that. Use both hands. I don't know, smile real hard or squeeze, whatever. Either way, if you're going to keep on winning, you're going to have to really put the effort in. That's like, what you tell me when it's like when you're fucking a girl and you tell her, because she's just laying there and you want a little like life in her, be like, this feels really good. Your sister felt better though. And then just hold on for the ride. Because it's just like, hey, let's go. See, that's the stupid shit he says to make me laugh. I'm a head butter too. Yeah. Need to be more blunt myself. What sign are you? Just to ask. Because, that usually tells me so fucking much about a person. I'm an Aries. So I'm going to plow right through no matter what. Ain't nothing stopping me. I will headbutt you till you're just a pulpy little bloody mess on the floor. And then I'll go, traipsing around, jumping up and down mountains. I like nothing more than proving people wrong. That is one of my favorite things to do. Oh, you told me I couldn't? Watch me. And watch me do it flawlessly. See, that's me being spiteful. How dare I succeed at things? Cancer, Leo. Oh, goodness. You guess you're Leo now? Yeah, I'm Leo, I guess now. Well, my daughter is a Cancer, and my ex husband is a Leo. They both frustrate the shit out of me, but they're both people who tend to just smile through whatever. My ex husband, he'd have smiles for everybody, but he would never admit he had a problem, even just to me. You know, he was severe alcoholic, like so bad, so bad. I'm a functioning alcoholic. No, you're not. You're not functioning. I make it through every day. No, you're existing. You're an existing alcoholic. Do you got a job? No. You got a car? No. This was at a time where he had nothing. He was living in his ex-wife, the one he married after me. She was a fucking wackadoo. So it was like, okay, you and your little Wiccan hand fasting or whatever. He lived in her parents' basement surrounded by storage boxes for 7 years. Not days, not weeks, not months, not even seasons, years. She was living in Texas. He was in Rhode Island with her parents because she was like, fuck this, I'm out. She was gone and left him with her parents. He would go upstairs, eat dinner with them, breakfast, lunch, whatever. Never did anything for them, never paid them a fucking dime. He just took up space. To eventually where he made the mother-in-law or the ex-mother-in-law so like worried about his condition and his life and you poor baby. No, poor baby. Fuck him. Like, oh, you poor baby. That she follows him on like Facebook and Twitter, and she's always like, "Do you need anything, Brett? Do you need anything?" I told her what they. I said, "Not for nothing, but which one did you fuck, the daughter or the mother? Because one left your ass, and the other one thinks you're great." He was like, "Well, that should tell you." I said, "Yeah, it tells me you fucked the daughter." Because I've been there, so I know it's not going to garner any goodwill. I mean, we were divorced. I could be as much of a bitch as I wanted, but he earned it, to be fair. But yeah, no, Katie's very, very smiley. She's very happy. But when she gets upset, she just tamps it down. She just pushes it down. She's like, it doesn't matter. And because she knows she's going to forget. Is that not fucked up? She knows she has very bad long-term memory. And she's got semi-bad short-term memory. So she figures if I just don't think about it or talk about it for a while, I'm going to forget it anyway. And sure enough, she's my little Etch-a-Sketch. She gets upset. I just wait like an hour, flip her upside down, give her a little shake, and everything's brand new again. It's like the joy of pressing new document on like in Word or Excel or whatever, and everything's clean again. But yeah, you're a bit like that. It's funny. I try to prove people wrong, but end up Scorpio tailing it. Oh God, so many fucking Scorpios in my life. For the love of God. So many. The biggest one, like the biggest challenge of the Scorpios being my son. He's definitely my biggest challenge. Because there's no reasoning with him anymore. He's just all hormones all the time and hates me. Hates me. Unless he loves me. It's either one or the other. There is no in between. Nope. I never knew any Scorpions that I got along with until my son. It was always Pisces. I got along with all the Pisces. Or, well, maybe not along. The Pisces always leaned toward me. Like, leaned hard toward me. I didn't have a lot of, good interaction with Scorpios. Like, at all. And then Connor came along. And then it was just like Scorpio Central because they're just all over the fucking place. Taurus too. Never had one goddamn Taurus in my life. Now I got quite a few. It switches. You know, I used to have all the Sagittariuses. And now I only have like one. No, I'm sorry. No, one. That would be my mother. Christine's a Sagittarius, but she's not around. You know, I had friends that I was friends with for 30, 35 years. When I was on my goddamn deathbed, do you think they showed up? No. Did they know I was there? Yep. Because I told them. Because I called them to tell them that I love them. And that this is what I've always thought of you. And all good things. You know, and doctors don't know if I'm going to make it. So I'm trying to like tell everybody what they need to me. So that there's no, you know, there's no loose ends. I mean, nobody knew except for my mother that I made videos. I did. I made videos to say goodbye to everybody. So that they wouldn't feel that that suspension of disbelief. Like, nah, she's fucking around. She's fine. Like, no, I don't joke about health. I mean, look at my kids. I can't. I have to take everything like seriously. I didn't want to take this seriously. I really didn't. Part of me didn't believe that the test results were right. I was like, I can't be. There's no fucking way. And yet, the universe has a sense of humor. Don't it, though? I swear to God. It seems like when I decided to get better, everything flipped around. There was a whole new like group of people surrounding me. You know, I met like my birthday sister, you know, Caitlin. You know, Caitlin comments, we have the same birthday. Do you know that she has almost the same sense of humor than me, but she has this thing called restraint, which I don't. So, she's amazing. I love her to pieces. But yeah, I've had a lot of people come into my life for a very short amount of time, do the maximum damage they could, and walk away thinking they were funny. I think I even have a clip of somebody saying they. I think I have something like that somewhere. I don't know. I have so much information at my fingertips. Good morning, sweet mama. See, you mention her and she just poof shows up. Hi, Caitlin. I was just calling you my birthday sister. That I love you. And that you're just as perverted as me, but you have better restraint. I've been doing this for almost 3 hours already because, you know, God hates me. He's just like, oh yeah, let's just fuck up our whole sleep. It's fine. Don't send the Holy Ghost. Just send a ghost. That's fine. Just send one of them. Whoever's like chomping at the bit, send them down. They could work on her. Be fine. She's tough. She'll be fine. I know that was crazy. That happens a lot. I'm trying not to focus on winning, even though I'm trying to like put that like shield up. Because normally if I really concentrate on him, boop, there he is. Every time. I see that anything I can do for you. No. I mean, we're just working through it. We're talking. Seems I'm not the only one with, you know, a hard time processing emotions instead of ignoring them, avoiding them like the plague. Jerry said, hi, I'm the ghost, apparently. Nah. Ghosterly is the ghost. Okay, so we know who Ghostly is, who Glowy is, but I was in Shenny's chat. I think it was Shenny's chat. Was it? I don't know. I was in somebody's chat or on a panel. I don't remember. And she said, hello. Oh, I think it was yesterday. And of course, Ghostly said, hi, talking trash and truths. And I was like, wait a minute. I was like, I can't see them because they, like, I think somebody pulled it up on it had to be in Shenny's. They pulled it up on the screen and they were like, oh, Ghostly says da 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 da. And I'm looking at the chat. I'm like, she still got me blocked. What the hell? And I was like, I would love to, say hi, Ghostly, but since you still have me blocked, I don't understand why you're saying hello to me when I can't see it. Like, what the hell? So it's just like, I mean, if she would have said Shelly, I would have said, oh, maybe she's talking about, young Shelly. But no, she said talking trash and truths. And it's the only one that knows, thank God, because the world can't take two of me. Shelly's been helping me out immensely. I wouldn't say immensely. Hopefully, you feel a little lighter. Hey, Dora, Shelly's fabulous for working through everything. She has both sage advice and words of wisdom. Oh, yeah. What were my words of wisdom? Fuck them. That's pretty much what my words of wisdom were. Oh, my goodness. Jiraiya, frankly, we have a lot in common, and I'm happy to hear her voice. Stuff other people don't get. You'd be surprised if you go through the lives, they all have topics that, speak to people. But every trauma that I've experienced, I went through online. Because if I'm going to do that, somebody should benefit from it besides just me. And if I got to be raw, kind of like, I've been to the point where I'm like, hold on, guys, I got to throw up. Because it's like, it's just so much emotion and so much crying and just so much bleh, that I'm like, I'll be right back. And I go and they're just like, do, 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 do. You're back. And they're just happy that I'm there. They're like, you're doing it? You can a little bit more. We could do a little bit more. I'm like, all right, let's do a little bit more. But I usually don't leave here unless it's resolved. Sometimes I have to do it like a 6-hour stream, which for me is typical. It's difficult for people to face the things that they've gone through because they somehow feel shame for it. Shame is a huge thing. And shame always leads to frustration and anger and resentment. Always. I mean, unless you're Mother Goddamn Teresa, who, by the way, was not the best person since she used to go to hospitals and insisted, like, her congregation and her, like, holy order, they weren't allowed to go to doctor. Leave it in God's hands. How come when it's their life, it's in God's hand? When it's yours, you're like called, Mount Sinai Presbyterian. What the fuck? Hate that. One rule for me, another for thee. It's silly. Yeah, well, that's what I do. I tell people to go fuck themselves a lot. Like a lot. I love it when people are like, I want to tell them off. So tell them off. I can't do it. Give me the phone. Give me the phone. Do you really want this person out of your life? Because I don't go things half-assed. Like, I will get them out of your life, but you'll never see them again. No? Okay, then take your phone back. I'm not shy. I'm only shy once I, like, care about somebody, because then it's like, oh, shit, then I got something to lose. Let them go after themselves and some of my favorite advice. I have really bad advice sometimes, but it's always fun. I can tell you that. What did I say the other day? I said, if you're losing an argument with your bitch and then finally she realizes she's wrong, you write those words on your dick and you be like, here, bitch, how like think first before you talk. How you like them going back down? See, that's the advice I give. That's the pervy advice I give. Be like, is she acting up? Spank that bitch. What the fuck? It works for McClintock. Shit, it works on me. And now I know I'm tired. But anyway. I'm tired, but I'm not. I just drank an entire like 40-ounce cup of fucking strong coffee that I was not expecting. People need to be told that more often to go fuck themselves. Yeah. They absolutely do. People are entirely too full of themselves now. They think just because they have an opinion and they can speak words that anybody gives a shit. They don't. And I'm in the right. The right of what? I hope you're right in front of a goddamn train, you bitch. But it's like some people should walk away and be healthy and whatever and be happy. And some people need to get hit by a train. Just saying. It's up to God, not to me. They're like, oh, you should repent. You're never going to get to heaven. Listen, God made me this way. Okay. We have a very good relationship, me and him. He fucks with me a lot. And I spend a lot of the time yelling at my ceiling. But it's like, last night didn't start well. It really didn't. Caitlin, I need to hear that more than you know. I allow people to walk all over me, affect my moods, alter my world. And I shouldn't. Toxicity is toxic and it has to be let go of. It is. But you always, like, somebody like you always sees the potential for change. I see it too, but people don't change like that. You know, I don't expect people to change their whole personality. If I can't love you exactly the way you are, then I have no right to you. I'm doing you a disservice. That's why when I love people, I love them. I don't say, you know, I would love you more if you did. I've never said that. I've told my kids, I would love you to pieces if you dump the garbage. Please don't make me cry. Don't make me beg, please. Please. I don't want to beg. Just dump the garbage. We have like 6 bags of it. Can you just take it? For some reason, my children only fill trash bags halfway. I don't understand what their problem is, but it's really getting on my nerves. Mike Tyson said it best. Too many people walking around talking shit without getting punched in the mouth. Too many people walking around talking shit without getting punched in the mouth. Mm-hmm. It's true. What you said? I will punch you in the mouth. I will punch your teeth down your throat. That's right. I said teeth. Teeth. You don't know what teeth is? I know what anteeth is. Potential is an imaginary state in physics. Kinetic is shoving that object in any given direction. Oh, I'm all about kinetic energy. Giddy up. Save a horse, ride a cowboy. But yeah, that's just an idea. Just an idea, but it's a good idea. And I hope Caitlin didn't choke on her coffee because I'm pretty sure she finally got that joke. You love my Mike Tyson impression? I do horrible impressions. I love them so much. See, that's one thing. I used to be so embarrassed, like growing up, because they always made fun of me for anything I did. And it got to the point where I didn't want to do anything. And then I kind of just went the other direction. It was like, I'm going to do everything. I'm going to sing badly. I'm going to dance badly. I'm going to rhyme terribly. I'm going to rap in a way that makes every white girl go, oof. And I'm going to enjoy every goddamn second of it. You don't like it? I don't care. I don't care. There have been people like, oh, I'm trying to do something. Would you stop singing? No. Why don't you stop trying to do something? How about that? Well, because I'm trying to spell that. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I'm happy. I'm singing. You don't like it? Fuck off. My friend Rachel says, why do you sing all the time? Because I want to. It's not like you're good at it. Bitch, you fucking walk around with your tits out. It's not like they don't sag. You got the support of the bra. I got the support of my goddamn self. I do it for me. You do it for you. You like having like your titties out and whatever. That's on you. You want to shake your fat ass in front of people and have whatever. That's on you. I don't do that. I talk about it. If they're friends of mine, yeah, I'll dance up on them. I will rub my ass up and down them just to make them laugh. I don't care. We will do all day long. I don't give a fuck as long as you're laughing. It's a good thing I haven't made my coffee yet. It's a little early, but I would figure by now you would have swallowed something. Oh, maybe that's why you're only up to the coffee. I get it. Protein first. Good girl. It's a good woman. Good wife. Good wife. Yeah, I don't give a shit anymore. I really don't. If people don't like the things I do, I'm not doing it for you. I'm not singing for you. I'm not drawing for you. Are you paying me? Do you pay my rent? Do you make my life simpler? Then no, you don't get a say in my life. And even if you did pay your way, you still don't get a say in my life. You ain't my husband. You ain't my daddy. Those are the only two men in my life that get to tell me what to do. Well, my son tries. And I'll let him get away with certain things. But like tonight, he said something because I was like, can you keep it down? I was like, I had a live show. I had a live show going. And he was like, so? And I was like, bro, I can hear you. And he was like, you need noise cancellation for your head or some shit like that. And I was just like, what'd you say to me? Like my voice went real high and my eyebrows went real low. And he went, nothing. I didn't mean to say that. Like, I'm sorry. I didn't say anything really. It's just, I'm sorry. Like I will literally make your life hell. Don't go there. Don't talk back to me like that. You want to get mean, like get sassy with me, like to that point. My sister did that to me once. My sister Elizabeth. She's my stepsister. She's 10 years younger than me. And she was in her feelings and she was feeling ghetto. And she said something to me and she put her finger up in my face as if to say you're number one, but it was the first finger. And she's talking to me and she's tilting her head and it's rotating on her neck. And she's with the finger with the She's like, and let me tell you something. I said, no, let me tell you something. If you roll your motherfucking head at me one more time, I'm gonna roll it down the fucking hill. She didn't do it no more. She's because don't play with me. I will let you go and go and go and do whatever you want until you really pushed it. Until when you get to that disrespect, no, I don't take that. We could be playful. You could be angry. You could even say mean things. I don't care. If you're going to be disrespectful and talk back to me when you ask me for help or I'm just here being, no, we're fighting, bitch. Like, we are going to throw down. Jiraiya, oh my God, my sisters made a mixtape of my shower singing and played it at a family gathering. I heard that shit for years afterwards. Don't you love family? Oh, just love them. All right. Let's share our humiliations because I believe it makes people feel better. At Christmas, everybody gets gifts on Christmas Eve. It was always a big family gathering. It was the biggest one. It was the night of the 7 fishes. And, everything was great. And we're like 30 of us around the table. Well, several tables elongated with leaves and going around corners. And the kiddie table, which they never sat me out unless there was a baby there. Because they were like, here, take care of the toddlers. Great. Okay. Babies. Give me babies. I never complained. But for the most part, I was with the adults. They would sit me between two adults who would at every point they could tell me, that much macaroni isn't good for you. I didn't fill the dish. You're so fresh. So did I can't even defend myself. That's my family. Bunch of fucking retards. Yeah, so Christmas, Jesus, that just scared the crap out of me. Ooh, I got to turn that alarm off before I get struck for it. That was an alarm, YouTube. It was not a thing. Cut it out. Because they will. Oh, poor cat. She's looking at me like, what the hell was that? At Christmas, we were all in the living room and it was time for like Santa to come. So my grandma's at the piano and she's, playing Santa Claus is coming to town. Or Here Comes Santa Claus. Here Comes Santa Claus was the one. No, which was the one with the list? These mailers. Here Comes Santa. No, one of those two. I forget. And the guy that lived on the top floor, this our old school teacher, her brother, he would dress up as Santa and come down and hand out like whatever presents my Aunt Grace, bought and wrapped for everybody. She always made sure everybody had a present from Santa. And eventually it got to the point where Santa needed more help than just from Aunt Grace. He needed an insider. So Aunt Grace became Mrs. Claus. And of course I had to help them both get ready because why should I get to, enjoy my fucking holiday? And every year since I got pregnant with my daughter, I would get some weird fucking gift from Santa and no gifts from anybody else. So it was a direct assault. And they would give me, one year they gave me a 10-pack. No, I'm sorry, a 12-pack because it was 10 with a bonus 2 of blue, clear Bic pens. Now, that's my favorite kind of pen, so I was kind of psyched, but I don't like to write in blue, so I was like, you couldn't get me black? Can Santa bring me black next year? And my uncle had the nerve to say, you're just not grateful for anything. My boyfriend was there with me. The first guy I ever brought home for Christmas and for any holiday. And of course, I come from a whole Italian family. What does he wear on Christmas Eve? His Fighting Irish Notre Dame jersey. I'm like, you're looking for a fight? He was like, I'm fighting Irish. I was like, you're going to be fighting guineas in a minute. And I was like, what the hell? We got no Irishmen in this goddamn family. But I forgot my cousin married an Irish girl. Of course, she's so Irish. Her last name was Mulligan. And her first name, Kathy. Kathleen. She was very Irish. Red hair, tons of freckles. Loved her Irishness. That's all she ever talked about. She was like one of 13 kids. She was a twin. There was like 4 sets of twins. She had 3 kids of her own with my cousin. So when he walked in, she was like, I like him. I was like, unfucking believable. Even when they walk in and they're wrong, somehow everybody fucking wins but me. I don't understand it. But I shut my mouth. I was just like, oh. And then he saw the fucking Bic pens. And it was like, I said, it's just a joke. It's fine. And he was like, that's your gift? Well, it's from Santa. Just from Santa. Then they call his name. They gave him a beautiful fucking wallet with $20 inside. My cousin Kathleen. Yeah, Kathleen. What the hell is her middle name? I want to say her middle name is Patricia. But I don't remember if it's her. Is her sister Patricia? No, her sister's Mercedes, which was the weirdest fucking Irish name. I was like, she's Irish. Why are you going to name her that? But then my son is half Puerto Rican and half Italian, and I gave him an Irish name because I like to fuck with people. Don't assume things. Santa's coming to town, is making a list, checking twice. Yes, that's the one. That's the one. Yay! We both had alarms go off at the same time. I got double scared. I love you, Caitlin. You make me laugh. This was not a laughing stream. This was a very emotional stream. And I didn't expect anybody to show up, but I'm glad that you guys did. You especially, Jiraiya, because I mean, I've seen you all around, but you're never like, I don't think you're ever comfortable just coming into chat and just shooting the shit. There's nobody in my chats that's going to start with you. Trust me. I'm very protective of my chat. You know, you are free to say whatever you want. You're free to discuss whatever you want. Don't get me yeeted and don't disrespect anybody. You can have different opinions. Hell, you can argue. We've had some arguments, but at the end of the day, we're all still friends. Yeah, there's no resentment in here. See, like T-Rex feels bad he left. But I'll get a text after he takes a nap or something. He'd be like, "Are you upset?" Yeah. Love you to pieces, but I'm upset. I hate this girl. Like, it's just, I cannot stress enough how much I cannot stand this child. And that's what she is. She's just a child. Sure, I said appreciate it, but I can hold my own, Shelly. That's sad. That's a sad way to go through life, holding your own. Yeah, no, we're good here. I love it. I love that people show up and they talk, and you know, sometimes I'll have people on panel. But if you go through like the videos, I've covered so much childhood trauma. I've covered, you know, complex PTSD, which mainly stems from continuous childhood trauma and how it manifests in you as an adult. I'm going to have to go back and listen to the whole thing. Oh, girl, just don't even bother. I was just crying a whole bunch. Like crying, like ugly crying. Like my nose is running and I'm choking on like the snot that I'm sucking back up because I can't get up to get a tissue because my fucking daughter took them and put them somewhere. And then finally she was like, "Oh, here. Thanks." I was like, "I'm live. Get out." She's like, "It's 4 a.m. Get out." Don't judge me. She knows I go like at odd times. It depends on what I have to say. It depends on if I can sleep or not. You know, maybe because I got on here and I said everything that was bothering me, and I got to release a little bit of that tension and fear and everything else, you know, the panic. You know, maybe I can sleep. It'd be nice. It really would. Yeah, but I need to know whose butt to kick for making you cry. The universe. I mean, you know how much I've talked about everything and how much I faced the last like 3 weeks. It's been a long 3 weeks for me. Like a long 3 weeks. It's been very emotional, and a lot of things changed really rapidly for me in the last 3 weeks. I'm not only unwilling to hold back the things that I think and feel, I'm right now at the moment unable, which makes me kind of dangerous to me. Because who knows more of my secrets than I do? So everyone's like, "You don't have a secret." No, I don't have secrets. Everybody's got secrets. You'd be stupid if you didn't. And they're only secrets for now. Everything comes out in time. It's not that I have a hard time, you know, talking about them. It's just I don't want to volunteer that kind of information. You want to ask me the question, I'll answer it. But for me to volunteer it, nah, it's not the time. You could kick T-Rex's butt. That'd be funny because you're all little and he's really tall. And I think that would be hilarious. I need to check those out. I've got issues too. Literally, your childhood does set the stage for everything. It really does. On Wednesday, I'm going to be talking about, I forget. Let me look. I always forget. Open a new tab. On Wednesday, it is self-regulation. Something I desperately need to work on, which is hilarious because I taught kindergarten for years and that's what I taught them. Self-regulation. Self-regulation is the best basis for a steady autonomy. And then Friday, we're talking about defeating the toxic parent cycle of abuse, because that's Winning's thing. So if you go on his channel, he's got the education for the trivium, which is all about like fallacies and stuff like that. But he goes into detail in unveiling reality, and he talks about, you know, the first veil and, you know, like everything that happens as he talks about generational abuse. He talks about the cycles of abuse, the different ones, about how cults get, you know, hold of us, why, all the things that we've been led to believe with brainwashing and stuff like that. Things that have actually been shown to happen. You know, some of it he debunks things, other things he reinforces them. Self-regulation. Marbuz. I want my vodka. Where's my vodka? Yeah, that's why I don't drink much anymore. One, I was on too many antidepressants and painkillers that I would have been dead. Now that I don't have them, I'm like, ooh, I have all this alcohol in my house. But yeah, me and alcohol are not friends. We're just not. I dealt with my ex-husband way too much to like look at alcohol and go, oh, you're so much fun. No, you're not. I'd rather just smoke weed. Smoke weed, be silly, get the munchies, fuck until you fall asleep, wake up in the morning still locked together, keep going. Shake, bake, and quake. Let's go. But Caitlin said, oh, hell, self-regulation. How am I supposed to teach my kids self-regulation when I was never taught that myself or learned that until now that I'm putting forth the effort of it? I mean, it's easy. All you got to do is, you know, you lead by example. The best thing you could do is model a behavior if you want your kid to follow it. They sure as shit pick up your bad ones easy enough. Just draw a little bit more attention to the good ones. Like tell them, oh, this is going to help me with this. And this is, I always loved giving like stories with like my lessons, or I'd explain it in a way that they understood. Oh, this is good for me. I should pay attention. Like, you know, when you want something and your mom's like, you just have to be patient. I know how hard it is, but God, you got to just sit there, just count to 10. When you're done, if you think you're still going to run around and not listen, count to 10 again. And you just keep counting to 10. I had one little boy, Sincere. I called him Sincere. He was like, my name is Sincere. Bitch, your name is Sincere. Don't fuck with me. Like, you are from the projects. You are not from wherever the hell Sincere came from. No, don't be fancy. Like, be at your pay grade. Let's go. I got to be at mine. You got to be at yours. But I forgot what I was saying. Sincere. Oh my God, what was I saying? Because it was so funny. I don't know, it'll come back to me, I hope. My weed adventures sound awesome. Oh, yeah. I haven't had any in the longest time, and all I had before that was indica, so it was like, ugh. So, you know, I called my street pharmacist, and I said, listen, I am off all my meds. Bitch, I'm not sleeping because I can't shut my brain up. I was like, but I don't want indica because it just makes me so sluggish the next day. I said, and it's been giving me a headache. She was like, so you want sativa? I was like, yeah. She goes, I don't have cans of that. I just have, I have bags of it. She's like, but at least I know the grower. And I was like, do you? She was like, yeah, I do. I was like, all right, I'll take an ounce. And she was like, just an ounce? I was like, well, I want edibles too. She was like, oh, all right. Because I'm just like, I don't pay for that shit. It's like, those are gifts. And I believe me when I tell you I've earned them over the years. But no, she's amazing to me. And because she knows I can't, like, I don't want to walk downstairs with my legs swollen because my neighbors are just nosy and they don't need to know my business. She'll bring it up because she's always late. She's always. I'll be there at 3:30. Mm-hmm. 3 days later. Oh, I'm here. I told you 3:30. I didn't know you meant 3 days later at 3:30. I figured that day. Well, that was the plan, but it didn't work out. Oh, really? Thanks, John. It's like, whatever. She's a fucking trip. She's the first person. I'll kick your ass. I'll fucking shoot you. I'll start all these things because she's very like street, like very street. But still, out of one side of her mouth, she says that to somebody. Then she looks at me and goes, "You okay?" Because I'm praying for you, girl. Like, I can't. You got to get better. Like, we got to go out. We got to do this. We got to do that. I'm like, I know, but she's like praying for me over here, beating the hell out of somebody over there. That's how she is. That's how her whole family is. They're hysterical, and I know them, God, for so long now. But that's where I live. It's a mile square. We all grew up together. Even the ones that move out come back to eat. They come back to see their parents or their sisters and brothers and whatever. You going out? You tell the wolf we said hello. You going out? You tell the wolf we said hello. Nice. Not knowing kids. I know why the Grimm's fairy tales were grim parents need sleep. Yep. That was the whole point of the boogeyman. Keep their asses in the bed all night. Why do you think the monster lived under the bed? Because if your little feet hit that floor, it could snatch you. So what'd you do? You stayed the fuck in the bed. However, that didn't work on me because I would sit in the bed and yell, "Dad! Daddy, I had a nightmare!" He'd come in. What happened? I had a nightmare. All right, honey. Well, what do you need? Wake mommy up. You woke me up to wake up your mother. She don't hear nothing. All right, let me go get her. Because she didn't. You could set off bombs next to my mother's ear and she'd be like, just knock the fuck out. She wakes up when she feels like waking up. She don't care about your feelings. She don't care that you're waiting. She don't give a shit. But yeah, that was... Daddy! What happened, Michelle? Michelle, what happened? Oh, mommy, I got scared. And sometimes he'd be like a little sassy about it. He'd be like, "What's your mother gonna do?" Really? Like, that's what we've come to. Leave your mother where she is. What stuffed animals do you want? And he'd just pile all the stuffed animals on my bed. And if I didn't like sleep really well, he'd come home with a new stuffed animal the next day, like a big one that I could like hug on and whatever. He did that with this giant fucking teddy bear before they were like a normal thing. And all you heard was my mother, "What the hell did you buy that thing for? Jesus Christ, it's humongous. Who's going to use that? Is that for me?" "What do you mean it's for Michelle?" She gets nightmares. We all get nightmares, right? Jelly bitch. She was a jelly bitch. But no, I mean, we're here to look out for one another, and it's a good thing. It's the family that I choose to be around. Yeah, you grow up so long with the system of abuse, it becomes normalized. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I was screaming at my son one day and he was just looking at me like, "This bitch." And I was like, "What?" I was like, "Talk, say something, speak." And he was like, you know, it doesn't help when you yell, right? It just makes me want to yell. And then you yell and then I yell and then we're fighting and you could just talk to me. I was like, "How old are you?" Like, he was like 6 or 7. And I was just like, wow, okay. Guess you told me. And he was like, "You should think about that." And he just walked away from me. And I was like, well, now I'm fucking gonna, because now it's going to bother me that this kid had more sage advice for me than I ever had for anybody. And he was right. Yelling did not help. That's not the way he takes in information. But that's the way he turns off the ability to listen to your bullshit. My son can go from happy go lucky to a raving fucking lunatic like his mother. Blink of an eye. He won't do nothing to you, much like his mother. But you'll be scared out of your fucking mind because he's physically intimidating looking. Yeah, he's built like a brick shithouse. Nothing wrong with that. He's supposed to be. He's a man. I don't have to be built like that to be scary as hell. All I got to do is just look at you. Bill used to be like, oh, Jesus. He's the first one that used to call me Satan. He'd be like, oh, Satan's awake. What are you trying to say? You hot, babe. I'm sure that's what it was. Smooth, though. It's a good save. It's like, did it work? Nope. I'll try again later. Because you love me. I was like, yeah, that must be it. He was right, too. He got away with it because I loved him. Yeah, I fell in love with Christine when I started college. Literally the second day of college. She loved somebody else, and I made sure that they had an amazing relationship. Anytime they had a problem, I was there to listen to both of them. Did I like who is now her wife? Nope. But I loved her. And if that's what was going to make her happy, then I was going to see it done. Billy. I was in love with Billy. It was the first real love I'd ever felt. Because he was the first man to ever treat me like I wasn't some just walking punching bag that they can, screw and then be like, oh, I disavow you. I denounce you, whatever the fuck they do. But I'm going to come back like once a week to see if I could hit it. Like, really? Like that was my whole experience with men. It was, slam bam, thank you, ma'am. And usually the slam bam was their fist in my face. But Billy wasn't like that. He was annoying all through high school. Hi, Michelle. Shut up. Like walking backwards, looking stupid. You're going to fall. Yeah, see, you fell. I always laughed at him. Always. My daughter was born with this dark spot on her back called a Mongolian spot. Now, generally Hispanic or Spanish babies have that for the first couple months and then it just goes away. It wasn't dark or anything, but I was talking to my friend Lisa about it. We were outside. We had both our kids and we had the brakes on the carriage. We were nice away from the street. There was nothing that could go wrong. And I said to her, the doctor said it was a Mongolian spot. I didn't know that Billy was behind me walking with his friends. And he was like, your kid's got a Mongoloid spot? It's a Mongoloid? There's a big goddamn difference between a Mongolian and a Mongoloid. And he said, and Lord, I was like, watch the baby. To Lisa, she was like, I got her. I got up. I walked after him real slow. And he was like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Next thing he knew, he was in my face. I shrugged my shoulders. My jacket fell off and I beat the hell out of him. And he was just like, oh, I hit him so hard in the back. He dropped like a sack of stones. And you heard that shit. You heard my fist crack something. And I was just like, good for you, you fuck. Would you call my daughter? And he was, it was a joke, Michelle. It was a joke. I'm so sorry. I was like, I will make you cry in front of all your friends. I was like, fine. You call my daughter? Apologize. I'm sorry. Apologize better. I'm sorry I called you. What's my daughter's name? Katie. That's not my daughter's name. I'm sorry I called Catherine a Mongoloid. She's not retarded. Not like you. So here we go. It was like you almost lived. And then a couple years later, I wound up dating him. And much against my will, because I was like, I don't want to. And he was like, come on. I was like, all right, fine. It's been fucking 7 years you've been asking me for this goddamn beer. One beer, Bill. That's it. One beer turned into an almost 2-year relationship where we were inseparable. And then a 20-year gap And then him being like, "Oh yeah, my ex Christina called me. She wants me back too." I was like, "Too? Somebody else wants you?" He's like, "Yeah, you." No, no, no. Oh, no, honey, no, I'm so sorry. No. I already went down that river and shit without a paddle. Now I'm good. And he couldn't get it. But, he was like, but, you love me. I was like, I know I will love you till the day I die. I'm not in love with you. Yes, you were. I was. That was 20 fucking years ago. What do you think? I'm going to hold on to it like a goddamn lottery ticket? No. You're in love with me. Tell yourself whatever you want. Trust me. Give it a couple months. You'll realize I'm not. And he found out the hard way. Nah, I wasn't in love with him at all. At all. I didn't mind being friends with him again. That was nice. Because, we did get along in high school. I got along with his sisters and everything. But in love with him? No. Not on his best day. And trust me, even his best day only lasts about 10 seconds. So, I'm older. I'm not going through all the fucking work of getting everything waxed and moisturized and let's go. Let's do the whole spa treatment. For 10 seconds? Fuck out of here. I can do that myself and not have to take any of the friggin' precautions. I don't have to do any of the the prep work, nothing. Just slam bam, thank you, man, for myself, and I respect myself in the morning. Hell, I'll even give myself a quickie before I have to get up and do stuff. There we go. Who's better to me than me? But yeah, he wasn't getting that kind of treatment. Oh, I want this. I want that. I want that. Do you? Do you really? Yeah, I really do. Good. Go tell your wife. She won't do that. That's not my problem. You married her. That sounds like a you problem. In fact, you cheated on me with her, right? That's what happened. If I remember correctly. Yes, Michelle. Oh, see. Oh well. I got you, didn't he? He's like, yes. I was like, she's quite the bitch. He's like, yes. I'm like, you're so miserable. You don't even realize how miserable you are. It's so sad and so funny at the same time. Oh my God. Hilarious. My wife, your wife makes you miserable. And it makes me so happy. So happy in my evil little heart because you fucking cheating son of a bitch. Break my fucking daughter's heart, will you? That's all right. You wound up with friggin' she devils. Jacob Castro, hello. How are you? Yeah, the Grimm's fairy tales were actually really good at telling these kids what not to do. Then they went and watered them down and made them cute. I'm a big believer in instill a little fear in these kids because they're not nearly afraid of what they should be afraid of. Life is strange. People are stranger. Well, people are strange when you're a stranger. I forget the words. It's way too late. It's either too early or too late. My brain ain't working. I'm in giggle mode now. Kathleen. Oh my God. See, I can't even read Caitlin. I'm so sorry, Caitlin. She don't care. She don't give a shit. Yeah. Castro's our favorite savage. And to think when he first started coming around, he was like, I don't know. I don't know if I like it here. We grow on you like fungus. We are the fungus among us. See, now you know I'm really tired because I'm starting to rhyme again. You can call me whatever you want. I'll respond to most things. Girl, I'll call you to the bedroom. Let's go. Let's go. Just don't make me call you late. Come on. She's so funny. I love to make her blush, just in case you're wondering, Jerry, she's happily married. But I'll say shit to her. Like the other day, she wore a window shirt, right? It was a big window. And it was just somebody said, "Oh, I ride the small bus or I ride the short bus." And I was like, well, right now, I'd be a window licker. Shit. I wear her right. And she had to turn off her camera for a minute. I was like, oh, I love when I get her to do that. It's hilarious. She's like, and camera off, because you already see like the whole face is getting red. It's like, oh, she's so cute. I appreciate you, Caitlin. I especially appreciate that you don't get upset at the things I say. If y'all could see this cat, she is wrapped around my back. She's got her head on my thigh with the rest of her body like around me. And she's sitting like right on top of my butt, her whole body, and digging her nails into my back so that I'm going to have to kill her soon. Yes, it's you I'm talking to. But she's so fucking comfortable. She's like, I don't want to get up. But she's slowly but surely pushing me off the chair. Jariah's laughing. I'm assuming you're laughing at me licking the window. Boy, that was the window to the world. Like, that shit should be spit shined. Let's go. I'll clean it. Nice little tongue bath. It's fine. It's fine. Mama got the jugs. Did anybody else see the new guy, the new account, Jugs of Light? You might want to go over there and subscribe to him because he's awesome. And you'll recognize his voice, if nothing else. But I'm not going to tell you who it was. But the character is Jugs of Light. That's the YouTube name. And it's about a whole World of Warcraft. And if you know who I'm talking about, don't say it. I'll hurt you. Let somebody be surprised. Go check him out. And if you're not subbed to Winning, I mean, really, what are you even doing with your life? Caitlin has her own channel, but not the one that she's on right now. She is normally at Caitlin Comments. That's where you'll find her. Who else? Right. She has vast tracts of land. That's what she's got. Mm-hmm. Yep, peaks and valleys. And I was about to go camping right in the mountains. I got no problem with a little canyon living. We're good. Or we could play Dutch and, you stick your finger. What do they call that? Stick your finger in the dam. No, the dike. Stick your finger in the dike. I've done that many times, by the way. Always fun. Always fun. Especially when they're like, oh, no, I'm not interested. But yes, to the left. Really? You two-faced bitches. Y'all crazy. I hate that shit. That's where I wound up with you want to vague that up for me? Because they're like, it's a yes or no question. It was not paragraph worthy. It was not, I don't know, or maybe it was yes or no. One determines what I do. The other determines where I go. All right, then yes. A little louder for the people in the back who can't hear. Fuck that. You ain't catching me out there. Could you imagine if I had gotten Me Too'd? Jesus Christ. If anybody was going to get it, it would have been me. I used to tell the guys all the time, the reason you have to take sexual harassment courses, you're welcome. And then, God damn it, Shelly. God damn it. I walked out of the elevator to see these four old teachers. I say old because they were retirement age and just wouldn't give up the ghost. But they were still, four handsome, well-built guys. They're fit. And they're standing around just talking about it like in a powwow. And the elevator door opens and I come out and I was like, oh, look at all the handsome. Let me get in there and make myself a little Shelly sandwich. And they all were like, ha, 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 ha. And this fucking guy was passing by. He was like, do you know that's really offensive to them? I was like, do they look offended? Well, no, but that's harassment. The one fucking guy, he was like, do me a favor, dude, keep fucking walking with that pansy bullshit. He was like, I'm going to hug up on her now just to be, spiteful. And he did. He was just like, come here, baby. But I mean, I've known these guys since forever. They're neighborhood guys to me. They're not, there's nothing there. Like, they're old, much older than I am. And they're just the dudes that protected the neighborhood. Yeah, they were my friends. I didn't think of them like that. Me too. You'd have given them a 2 with a twist to the left. I'd played Toot in Tokyo. I'd be like, if you two, how about you two too? And then I'll do you two too. And then you two, I'll do all of you. Like, just line up and we'll just have a go at it. Let's see how far my stamina goes. But yeah, no. If it could be made perverted and like twistedly sexual and funny, I'll do it every time. I will meet that challenge. I did phone sex for a living. Nothing really bothers me to say. Sometimes, like, if somebody compliments me, then I get all like, because I don't know what to do with that. I don't know what to do with it. I don't have experience in that area, so I skip it. I do the like, thanks very much. I do the Elvis, thank you very much. That's it, just run away. Run away, little child. I'm such a chicken shit. Such a chicken shit. You have no idea. Okay, I have to drive now. I'm still listening for as long as you're here. I love you all. Oh, I love you, Caitlin. Have a good day at work, honey. Just another manic Monday. Oh, wish it was Sunday. Sing badly. Come on. That's my fun day. That's how we sing Happy Birthday. We sing it all different pitches. Monday. Like, that's the only way my son likes it. Just another manic Monday. Aw, thank you, sweetie. You didn't have to do that. Jesus. Thank you for the super chat. Always providing the best wake ups. Thank you for saying that, because I really didn't know if I was going to make it today. I really didn't. I did not know how it was going to go. Jarian said, you're lucky I grew up with Mormons. Actually, I'm lucky to not touch that sheep wall. It's a circle that cannot be broken. No, it's a circle that will be unbroken. Oh, the circle is unbroken. How'd that go? May the circle be unbroken by and by, Lord, by and by. Wasn't that a Johnny Cash song? Daddy sang bass, Mama sang tenor. I remember that song. I haven't sang that in a fucking long time. Joanne said, I gotta go too. Oh my God, this was the best. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I mean, we do this 3 times a week. Yeah, like a good therapist should. And again, if Rabbit was here, she would tell everyone, this is not any kind of medical advice. We do not give financial advice. We do not give pharmaceutical advice, psychological, educational, anything like that in a professional manner. We just give our opinions and our experiences, and you take it from there. And you just laugh. That's all you do. We don't set out to offend anybody, except the people that deserve to be offended. You know, you coming for our kids, we coming for you. How about that? Catch me outside. So it's been a good couple hours. Jesus Christ, I've been doing this for almost 4 hours. It's not even 8 o'clock in the morning. I haven't even reached my normal time yet. Oh my God, what is wrong with me? Not for nothing, but I can't win. I just can't win. I can't win. Unlike the other one who's always winning. You have a wonderful day, Jariah. And Caitlin, be careful, please. Everybody be careful driving. I'm guessing the driving portion of the day is coming up. I finally I feel like I can breathe. My chest is not shaking. My hands are not shaking. So maybe I'll be able to sleep. We'll see. Thank you guys for staying with me and for listening to me bitch and moan and cry. I got a lot on my mind. I'm processing a lot of pent up emotions, most of them negative. That's right. I'm taking a nap, drive later. Good. Take the nap now and then drive later. Don't drive and take the nap while you drive because that's what T Rex does. And don't do that. I'm kidding, T. I'm kidding. It's 45 degrees out. Oh my goodness. Aw. Means we could chisel stone. That's great, Caitlin. We could go into like the tombstone business. What can I do for you, Kate? Not Caitlin, but Kate, my daughter. What do you want? No, I don't want a coconut water right now because that's just going to make me have to go to the bathroom, and I'd really like to go to bed. Yeah, not the other way around. That way lies badness. Besides, your brother gave me like the friggin' strongest ass coffee in the world. I'm like, yeah, I'm never getting to sleep. Little does he know, coffee puts me to sleep. It does not wake me up. It calms me down and it wakes me up. No, it calms me down and it slows me. What was I saying? It calms me down. Can't. And doesn't wake me up. There you go. You give my son freaking coffee, he's knocked out for like 8 hours. Easy. That's how I got him off the damn Adderall. I introduced caffeine, like highly caffeinated drinks to his diet because he needs them to focus. He can't focus without that stimulant. And sometimes he can't wind down. Like it literally just empties his head. I wish it did that for me. That's what the weed does for me. So hopefully I'll get that today. That'd be nice. Because I was literally like scraping the freaking... I was scraping the goddamn container that I carried in, but I still have my edible cookies. But again, that's indica and it hits me hard and puts me to sleep, but it doesn't keep me that way. The sativa, at least I get a bunch of energy and I'll do stuff and I'll be awake, like super awake, and then I'll crash. But when I crash, I know I'll sleep. I don't like to sleep alone. I've been doing it forever, but you guys ever get to that point where you just want somebody to hold you? You don't have to do anything. Just hold me and say, it's going to be okay. Just dream with me. And I totally believe you could do that. I believe in shared dreams. I believe in just when you know somebody so well and they know you so well, you don't really, sometimes words get in the way, You got to take a step back and just look. Be like, all right, I'm content for now. And sometimes you're not. And you got to decide if you got to step it up or if you got to take a step back. I'm happy-go-lucky with where I'm at. It could always improve. It could always devolve. I don't know. All my relationships are like that. I spent the last couple months cultivating friendships with people who mattered. Not mattered in like YouTube or fuck YouTube, but who mattered to me in my life. People that I could invest my time in, people who I could trust and talk to, and that they'd let me love up on them because that's all I really want to do. I just love to love people. I know it's weird because I come off so like gruff all the fucking time. Hi, Grammy. That was a fucking note only dogs could hear. I'm going to try that again. Hi. That was better. Grimmy always gets the same hello because it still kind of fascinates me that he even talks to me since he never did before. It's like, oh, it was a new year. He's like, yeah, fuck it. I'll give her a shot. Grimmy's a good guy. He's the one that I said does the music and he's been doing, like all these different things. You want to shill yourself, Grimmy? You can put your links up. I'll make you a mod. I don't give a crap. You want to be a mod? Let's make you a mod. God damn it. Why won't it let me? And don't say no, I don't want it. If I want to make you a mod, I'll make you a goddamn mod. I want to watch Cannonball Run. I mean, obviously, I can't do that right now, but like that's the goal. I want to watch Cannonball Run and 2. Let's see. Settings, community. I don't know why I didn't have you in here. I can't find you. Do I have you? No, there you are. Well, now you're a mod. Post your links, please. Because Grimmy has the best music. He makes amazing music. I saw that. I saw that when I stopped in yesterday to give you a like and to share it. Because I shared it on my Twitter, just in case. But yeah, his game channel's up to 187 subs. I was like, holy shit, you put us all to shame. I hate you. Post your link up so that everybody could subscribe to you. You have mod powers. Refresh your page. Damn it. Jiraiya, you come off as super loving to me, and also wit like a razor on the end of a whip. Yeah, I can't make that noise. I can't do the whip noise. I could do it if you hand me a whip. That's not a problem. I know my way around a whip, but to make the noise, I can't do it. Just sound effects. It comes out weird. Caitlin can do the whip sound. Oh, she's so good at it. She did it one day. I was like, where's the whip? Because that shit sounded authentic, bitch. Cannonball Run. I love Cannonball Run 1 and 2. I can never pick between them. I kind of lean toward the second one because the priest bit was really funny. And then you got Frank Sinatra in there, who, in case you didn't know, comes from Hoboken, same as me. We're all about blue eyes here. Grim said, don't mod me. Not too late. Now, Grimmy, on this day, the 9th of October, I pronounce you gay. You can be as gay as the rest of them. I can't breathe today. First time in 2,000 years. The red heifers will be 2 years old this month. They're in temple soon. That is the weirdest conversation. Wait, what the hell? First time in 2,000 years. I'm like, oh shit, is Jesus back? Like, because that's the thing that happened 2,000 years ago. The fuck? Jiraiya, thank you though. I don't really like when people know that I'm a mush. I tend to play off the whole I'll kick your ass kind of thing because that's very Jersey of me. And you see how well I listen. Grimmy's very authoritarian when it comes to shit, and I'm like, nah, I'm out of it anyway. It's not like you have to do anything. It's just so you can put your links up without having a problem. You got to shield for yourself, dude. Come on. Ironically. Well, verifying what we already knew. Mm-hmm. Jesus gonna be mad. Oh my God, I laughed so hard I'm dizzy. Oh Lord, wait. There she goes, round and round and round. Wee. It actually feels really good. Usually you have to like pay for this kind of like weird circular high, but this one came for free. Gotta work 12S this week. Talk to you later. Have a good one, Grimmy. Good luck with your new endeavors. Grimm's song with the cherry blossoms background is still one of my favorites. Well, one of my favorites is what he put on the show yesterday. It was really good. It was really good. He knows which one it is. Have a good show. Thank you very much. But yeah, Grim does it all. He'll explain World of Warcraft to you. You know, he'll let you watch him play it while he teaches you all the little ins and outs or whatever. He writes music, like he creates music, and they're fucking kick-ass tunes. He goes and he changes like all little bits here and there, and it's just like you're expecting like this thing. All of a sudden, there's like a drop, and then a boom, boom, and it's like ah. And then he does the little ones with the shaky voice that I fucking love. It's always some like, you know, chick that's like, like that, not like that, but nicely, you know, in key. Those are my favorite. I don't know, like, I don't want to blow smoke up his ass because I don't want his ego to get bigger. But Grimmy's music does have a very, I guess, visceral reaction for me. Like I respond to music because it's new. You know, it's not commercially done. He always makes it his own, and they carry vibes. And just, I think he must have thought that I was like the weirdest chick when he first met me because I was like, wow, I felt that one in my chest. He's like, what? Like that one makes me want to bounce my ass for like the next hour. Okay. I don't say, oh, I like this, but I'm like, it made me feel this. And depending on how it made me feel, that's how much I like it. Some of them just zone me right out. And I'm just like, oh, I feel so chill right now. Sorry, I didn't get notified. Rabbit, I've been on since like 3 o'clock or 3:30 or 4 o'clock. I don't even remember. I had a panic attack and that's where I was. Honey, you never have to apologize to me ever. You are the goat to end all goats. Does that mean Valhalla's your daddy? Isn't he the goat daddy? If you're the goat and he's the daddy, he's the goat daddy. I don't know, Rabbit. Might be fun. Might be fun. Come on, he looks like a good time. And I'm sure his wife wouldn't mind. She'd be fine with it. It's Rabbit. Come on now. But I'm just teasing you, Rabbit. You know I love you. Yeah, no, you didn't get notified because I haven't even reached 8 o'clock yet. And I've been going for almost 4 hours. So, yeah, it was a bad night as far as sleep. So I won't be here long, but I needed to get on here and talk about it and just sort through my feelings a little bit. It's been a rough couple weeks. You know how it is. And it just all kind of caught up with me. I'm older than Valhalla waits. So, girl? I feel yous. Hurt makes emotion a labyrinth that is confusing and it takes you down paths people don't normally travel. So you gain perspective that's unique. It's true. It's true. And everybody that I've met, for good or for bad, taught me something. And hopefully they've taken something, you know, away from knowing me. Even if it's that, you know, they want to bury people like me, go ahead. Go ahead. I don't care. Don't affect me one way or another. However, Rabbit, an older woman is always a good bet. You do know that, right? I mean, not the last guy that I was with. The last guy that I was with was like 2 years older than me. Uh, but before him, I was what? I was 44, 45? No, I was 44 because that was the year. Girl, he was 22. I did not know he was 22. I thought he was at least 25. So I was like, and when I said that, he did not dispute what I said. So I had to assume that's how old he was. He wasn't. He was 22. And he had all the talent of a 22-year-old. It's all enthusiasm and no experience. There's like no skill, no finesse, just like slam, 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 slam. Get the fuck out of here. Like, I don't have time for this shit. And no, I'm not playing the thing. Ain't nobody got time for that. But yeah, he was my kickboxing instructor. Yeah. So whatever. I mean, I got all the lessons that I wanted, and he wasn't teaching me nothing else. Trust me. I taught him a couple things. But that's the beauty of like the May-December relationship. You get to teach each other different things. Come on. Valhalla is a cutie patootie. I love telling his wife that. I'm like, he's adorable. Like, he's just adorable. He's just a big blonde teddy bear who occasionally, like just says weird shit, gets drunk and laughs until he goes, all right, y'all going to bed. Good night. And he just leaves. He could be in the middle of a fucking sentence. He's like, nope, time for bed. Gotta go. Bye, y'all. Love you. Like, all right, bye, Val. He's hilarious. That's right. He's a mod on here. He never comes in here. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. The expert comes in here like maybe once, like in 2 weeks. And I'm like, really, dude? Like, how often do I come to your chat? At least come say hi on your way out of somebody else's chat. It's all right. I get it. I know who's more important. It's okay. You just hurt my feelings. It's okay. My husband was 10 years older than me. Ooh, look at you. First of all, Rabbit, you're too cute. She said my husband was 10 years older than me. And you guys got along amazingly. Jirai said Rabbit is a beast. Yes, she is. And I love her. However, Caitlin said, I don't know. I think I'd destroy Valhalla. I say those are fighting words. But I think she's right. Jirai said, I can't even comment. Why? Nobody gets offended in here. Jacob Castro, classes in session. Let me tell you something. There's a lot to be said. Who the hell called me a predatory cougar? Was it Ash? It might have been Ash. It was either Ash or Ish. It might have been Ish. I tell you, sometimes I talk to my therapist and she's like, the names. Who? Like, why are there rabbits? There's a moose. I'm like, we got a whole zoo going on. She's like, well, you're not that. I'm a cat hanging off a license plate. Are you kidding? Like, trust me, we all got the weird avatars, all of us. She can never keep up with the conversation. She's like, I just don't understand who we're talking about this time. Is this the one with the fox? There's no fox. There's no fox. But there was no. There's no fox. You got chickens. You got rabbits. You got ideas. You got comments. You got shizzy nuts. And but no, we don't have the other thing. We have Spice. Hi, Miami Spice. How are you? Aw. My poor therapist, my poor priest. Dear God, when I was sick in the hospital, they sent me the priest because they were like, you need to do your confession because they had me written down as Roman Catholic. And I was like, this is where I'm at. yeah, if you don't fight, then this is what we got to do. I was like, all right, get me a priest. And I talked to that priest and I unburdened my fucking soul. He was there for quite a few hours, just looking at me like, oh my God. And I was like, no, it's not as bad as you think. I was like, so then this happened. And I mean, I did this. And he's just like, oh my Lord. Like, he was just looking at me and he was trying not to laugh. So it wasn't that freaking bad. But Caitlin said, Miami Spice, Ceci's in the house. Ceci's in the house. Well, you know, Miami, you know my whole deal. If you ever want to hang out and there's no seat, I have a face waiting for you. You're fine. What you call it? Yeah, but no, I had to do my whole confession and oh, that was nerve-wracking. I hadn't been to confession in so many years. And I was kind of resentful when we first started. Because he was like, you're very angry. I was like, I'm literally telling you my last confession so you could give me last rites if I drop dead on this fucking bed. Like, and I said it's just like that. And he was like, okay. I was like, yeah, I'm a little upset. He was like, well, all right, let's talk about that. I was like, what do you want to talk about? That God fucking hates me? Because he does. And he was like, no, he does not. I was like, oh, no, he so does. I was like, if you've seen my life, besides just this shit, trust me, God hates me. I did the whole confession. He came back the next day so that I can get communion. And I was like, are you sure I'm not going to burst into flames? He was like, you'll be fine. It takes a lot to exasperate a priest, but I did it. But he came back every day to say hi because he thought I was so funny. He said, you have a very good spirit. Very, very bad girl, but you've got a good spirit. I was like, nah, I just enjoyed my life. And see, that was the thing. I didn't want to leave. But if it happened, I would have come to terms with it because I've lived my life. I've done so many things out there. People think that because I'm here now and stuck in the house now, that I never did anything with my life. I did tons with my life. I don't know how to say no to people. So whenever somebody wanted to go somewhere, I was like, yeah, let's go. You want to go on this vacation? Yeah, let's do it. I don't like to say no. Not to adventures. If it's something I can accomplish and I can afford, we're doing it. But if I can't afford it, I won't do it. I don't give a shit how much money I'll pay. No. No. I take care of me. But I would say my life has been too boring. I could put a priest to sleep. Excuse you. You have girl. Now see, you punish me, but she lying outright. You're not punishing her. There should be lightning. Just one bolt. Teeny one. Don't set fires. She's in Kansas. Just to let you know. So God will be on his way because your life was not boring. How dare you? You talk about shit and I'm just like, holy crap, I want to be her one day. Like, I just want to be Rabbit when I grow up. Speaking of growing up, did you hear that they're trying to bring back Toys R Us? I was like, okay, number one, you can't really catch lightning in a bottle twice. You just can't. And nobody goes to stores anymore to shop, especially toy stores. Who wants to take their kid? You got to try to sneak in the carriage what he wants without him seeing it. Kids today, like, they get gifts every goddamn day, it seems. Anybody else remember waiting for the Sears catalog so that you could pick shit out and drop huge hints to your parents? Like, yeah, by the way, if you see Santa, wink, wink, this is what I want. Are you saying you don't believe in Santa? If I don't believe in Santa, do I get less presents? Yes, I believe in Santa. Santa's the man. He's great. I love him. He's always come through for me. My father used to just laugh. He was like, she's no dummy. She's going to believe in Santa until she's 50. Just so she gets that one extra present. Yeah, I want more pens. So yeah, they gave me a pack of pens. Nobody said shit about that in chat. I'm a little upset with you. They gave me a pack of Bic pens, 12, not 10, because there were 2 bonus, for Christmas. Yes, it was from Santa, but nobody else gave me a fucking gift the whole night. So, meh, was it from Santa or was it a message? Because we're guineas. Italians always have a message. I had a message. Rabbit said, I still live with Catholic guilt. Yeah, I live with Catholic guilt too. 2 of them. It's just, I'm like, you guys, I love you. I love how you turned out, and you still make me feel like I fucked up. Thanks. It's like, all right, don't worry. A couple of years, then the guilt will kick in on the other side, and we could all be guilty together. She said, I'm not lying. I'm afraid to break the rules. Why? You're afraid to break? Well, I mean, you were in the military, so I would think, yeah, you're a rule, follower. I remember Walmart buy section was, the toy section was a once a year event. Yeah. But I remember the Sears catalog. That thing would come and you just be like, just give it to me. You don't need to see it. I need to dog ear all the things that I want. Oh, God. Those are fun times. I never looked at prices of things. I'd be like, oh, my God, I like this. I like this. I like this. I like this. Which one do you think you're going to get? That was always my mother. Which one do you think you're going to get? I think you're going to pick that one. I think Daddy's going to buy me the rest. Sure as shit. Yep. He spent $50 on a Koosa. Do anybody remember what a Koosa is? Those were the little friggin' pets for the Cabbage Patch dolls. They had dogs and cats and like whatever. And I wanted one for my kitties because I had baby Tommy, Ricky, I had Patricia Lynn, and I had Victoria Lynn. And I had a black doll, a white doll, and a bald doll. It was like everything was covered. And I just wanted them to have an animal because I was young and it was like, oh, it's so cute though, and all my classmates had them. And my mother said, maybe for Christmas. And then my father, you couldn't find them fucking anywhere. And Daddy called her on a Saturday and said, look, I'm delivering, at such and such. They have one of those animals for the Cabbage Patch Kids that Michelle wants. I'm going to get it. She said, well, how much is it? Now you figure this is like 1985-ish, maybe before then, like 1984. He was like $50. Now a $50 gift back then was like, you might as well say I spent $500 on it. She said, absolutely not. She doesn't deserve that. And I was in the house when she was saying it. So I heard everything. I just didn't know what the fuck she was talking about. And she was like, you're not going to buy that. She doesn't appreciate anything. I appreciate everything. My mother was so far off the fucking mark. Jesus. I still had my baby dolls from when I was born. Okay. Like I had Barbie dolls from when she was young. Like I kept, my stuff in good order. I did not destroy my things because I'd never had any before. I lived in a closet when we lived with my first father. I had 3 toys. I had a big patchwork, like ugly ass raccoon. I had the robot that had the sensor in the front. So I used to set him up by the door. And if anybody came in the doorway of my bedroom, he would alert, 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 intruder, intruder. And they'd fucking get scared and they'd run. Because it was always one of my father's fucked up high friends. So as long as that fucking thing went off, he'd get scared and run away. So it was like, oh, yay. One way to protect myself. And my Gerber baby, who is the plastic that she's made of is not bendable in the slightest. It's rock fucking hard. You could be like, bang, that you could hurt somebody with her. And I still have them. So I take care of my shit. My mother, not so much. And right now, my house has a pile of Elvis. Really? Cat? What happened? Who got the zoomies? Somebody's got the zoomies because you knocked over a whole desk. The hell? Hi, Irish. Yeah, she didn't want me to have this freaking Cabbage Patch doll, the Kusa. And she was like, "Don't you dare get that." And I was pissed because then I heard what it was and I was like, I didn't get one. So she was like, "You better not buy that for her for Christmas." And he very nicely said, "Okay, whatever you want, Marion." And he came home with the Kusa in his hand. She said, "I told you." He said, "First of all, it was my money. Second of all, you said don't get it for her for Christmas." And she's getting it now. I cried. I like jumped up into his arms. I cried so hard. He was like, "What are you gonna name it?" I was like, "Chance." Then he cried because he knew like the whole thing with my dog, and it was very healing for me, to have Chance all over again and to let all these little babies take care of her. It just meant a lot to me. Gerber babies are technically weapons. They really are. They are so rock solid. Like it's like, and they have that one little finger that sticks out more than the others. That bitch hurts, and you don't want to lay on it either because if you like roll, oh my god, stop it! Listen, I already got problems with shadow people in here. I don't need you two knocking shit over. Stop. Get out of here. Go to sleep. Badass kitties. Boo was sitting there looking at her like, "What is wrong with you getting the zoomies this early in the morning?" Then he decided, fuck it. If you can't beat them, join them. Yep, there he's going to go again. I swear to God, if you run after her, oh, see, Katie's coming. Better watch. She won't feed you. You want food? You want to eat? Any of you have those buttons that you could program for your animals and they could they learn to press the ones that they want to send you a message? We have, you want to eat? We have, you want weed? Because they love catnip. And one that says, bitch, that's the only one that they push. The only one. Snips will walk over there and put her hand on the thing and look at me. I'm like, "Don't you dare." And she's like, "Bitch, bitch, bitch." She will press that shit for a half an hour. If I get up, she'll fucking move it all the way to the back of the bed so I can't get it. Like, that's her favorite button. She sat on it the other day and just rolled back and forth till it said, "Bitch, bitch, 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 bitch." I was like, I'm going to kill her. She thinks it's hilarious. I hid it in the closet in the bedroom. Connor was like, "You wouldn't believe this, but she's pushing the bitch button." I said, "How the hell did she even get in there?" He was like, "I don't know. She snuck in." I was like, "Fucking bitch." She just likes that word, don't you? Bitch. Bitch. And I'm like, "I love you." She's like, "You bipolar weirdo." I'm not bipolar. I'm moody. There's a difference. One is dangerous. The other is just hormonal. I'm hormonal. I wish I was hormonal. Jesus. I mean, I technically am, but I wish I was like more moaning whore because that'd be fun. My sister used to use her to beat me, taught me how to run. Oh, yeah. They hurt, man. Morning. You're back to badass grandma? I haven't seen that in forever. Oh, my goodness. That's much more fitting, Suzanne. Much more fitting. I love it. You gotta be you. Badass grandma. So yes, I've been up for a while and streaming since 4:00 in the morning. So hopefully we're gonna come to a close quickly. I've been doing this 4 hours and 14 minutes, and panic attacks suck. Jiraiya, she learned it from you, Mom. Mm-hmm. 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 No, in my family, you got hit with the wooden spoon. All my grandmother had to do was take one step to her left when she was at that stove, and I was, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I didn't even know what I did. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I won't do it again. I promise, because I did not want to get hit with that fucking spoon. It hurt. No matter where she hit or how light, that shit hurt. It was too much. Badass grandma. I haven't seen that in. What was the last time you used that? It had to be like January, maybe? Maybe even as far back as like December. But I think January was when I saw it for the first time. I just don't remember where. Today's a very bad brain day. I spent the first hour of this just not understanding what I was saying and just crying over it. But I didn't get to organize my thoughts, but I got rid of a lot of like stress that I was carrying around, so that probably helps. Anyway, in case you guys don't know, it is 8:16 a.m., October 9th. It is Columbus Day or Indigenous People Day. I don't know what they call it anymore. I don't really care. Every day is the same. Time has no meaning. So there's that. Now, when I first met you on his channel, yeah, but I thought that had to be like January for if it was. No, was it Nick's or was it? It might have been Clumsy, might have been Frog. I'm not entirely sure. Like I said, I'm having a very hard time putting thoughts together today. Also, I meant the cat learned that bitch word from you. Of course. Of course. My cats learn all the good words from me. They also know when to hide if somebody's coming to the door. It was on Frogs, yeah. That's where I met T-Rex. Well, I met T-Rex and Nick. I met most people in Nick's, Emily's, or Joe's. And then after that, it was the smaller channels. But no, I met most of the people in like the big channels with like loads of chat going because I was too new and too shy to talk when there's only like 3 or 4 people in there because it's way too much attention. I was like, no, I can't do it. That's like I used to stream only at 4 o'clock in the morning because I was like, nobody's ever up. Couple people were always up. It was like, damn it, I can't get away from nobody. I was just looking to practice. I haven't been to sleep yet, folks. So a little cranky. Yeah, no, I slept 45 minutes before I got a massive panic attack, and that was all she wrote. And then I got on here, and it took me like an hour and a half to get my heart rate to come down. I was like, okay. It happens like that. I'm off all the pain meds and everything. So we'll see. Because my body's very sore right now. Very sore. And it's going to rain. That don't help. So. But yeah, on this day in history. I don't know what happened on this day in history. Probably nothing much. Jiraiya, Shelly, thank you. Glad you were up tonight, even with the panic attack and everything. Listen, if I'm going to get a panic attack, it might as well serve somebody. There's no point in having a pointless one. I haven't been to sleep yet. Oh, I should stay off of YouTube when I'm tired. I did a subscription cleanup and tossed a few channels. Meh, it happens. Not me. Pain med doubled here. Yeah. Yeah, I wish I could go on the pain meds, but I was having brain detachment. I couldn't do it. I'm much more clear-headed. But this morning after the panic attack, I think following that much stress all at once, I couldn't think. Amber Al, my honey. I stopped drinking and started smoking. Just a little guy after dark. Wait, what? just a small little guy after dark. And it's made a world of difference for me. I slept without white noise and melatonin last night. Nice. Nice. Also, hi. I love you. About to drive to work. Drive carefully, please. Shoot me a DM later. I know when I get off here, I'm going to sleep because I can't keep doing this to myself. At least I don't think I have anything on the agenda today other than my street pharmacist so that I could get something to put me to sleep because I need to not dream. Dreaming is bad. Shelly does not like the dreams because the dreams are what give me the goddamn panic attacks. So, it's like when you say something to somebody in a dream and then you wake up and because your body goes, you weren't dreaming though. That actually happened. You're like, no. And then your eyes fly open. You sit up real quick. You fall out of the bed and you're like, fuck, that was me this morning. Mm-hmm. Yep. I was not a happy camper. Not a happy camper at all. But it is what it is. You know me. If I say something, I'm like, yep, I said it. Fuck you. Like, whatever. I can't pretend I'm something I'm not. People can put labels on me all day long. They've done it my whole life. I don't care. I don't. I'm me. I got tons of labels and they all apply. They all apply. But having said that, drive carefully to everyone out there. T-Rex, I hope you send me an update later. I know you're listening. But he's upset because I yelled at him. Good. You deserve to get yelled at. Wait till I tell winning. I'm telling Daddy. You watch. I'll be in a food coma later. I would love to eat. I just food in my stomach are not getting along with the whole no meds thing. I'm nauseous like all day long, every day. I just got to get it all out of my system. For the most part, it's all gone, but I'm sure the GABA has like a build up. All the shit she had me on. I know that dream bullshit. Mm-hmm. Yep. Everything I don't want to think about during the day just comes and bombards me at night. But last night it scared me because I couldn't breathe. I couldn't do anything. Thanksgiving is huge eats. Wait, today is Thanksgiving for you? Why is it in October? Wouldn't that be awesome though to have Thanksgiving in October so it's not so goddamn close to Christmas? I feel like we should have at least like 2 months in between major holidays. Because otherwise my friggin' wallet can't recover. Try it, get some sleep, Shelly. I will. I'll be going to sleep very soon. Same story from me last night. About like what the dreams. I mean, if you had turkey gives you some really weird lucid dreams. I love those dreams because they're never like anything scary. October here, November for you. Oh, okay. I think October would be better because then you could and you have like more time with your decorations. You do the Halloween and Thanksgiving thing together because hello, orange. But orange and green and yellow and brown, like put them all together and you have just a big old lump of shit. But they all go together for fall. Do that. And then as soon as that Thanksgiving's over, you can put your Christmas stuff up. Get a little bit more use out of it. I ain't putting shit up. I'm not decorating for shit. If the kids want to do it, they can do it. I don't care. Christmas is just another day to me right now. Sad, but it is what it is. And it is almost 8:30. I am thoroughly exhausted, but so very grateful for everybody that showed up here today because I just needed to talk I just needed to work out, the anxiety and remember how to breathe. Yeah. Breathing is good. Did Thanksgiving feast at the neighbor's house, 30 people. It was amazing. Oh, it sounds amazing. I miss big get togethers. That used to be so much fun. A lot of work, but so much fun. Worth it. All right, guys. Since my kids moved out, I don't decorate anymore. My kids are still here, but I don't decorate. Nah. It's like, love you bunches, bunch. I love you too, Suzanne. It's been a rough couple months for me. And the last month has been the roughest, so. But lots of changes. Lots of changes. Oh, I got a message from Shizzy. That was a private message, but he's so sweet. Anyway, I'm going to go to bed. Hopefully. I'm going to eat something first, because maybe if I eat something, I have yogurt. That should work. That won't make me too sick. So we'll see. I don't know. Maybe like yogurt, and maybe I'll toast up some bread. That should be good. Just not together. All right. I love you guys. Mwah. Anybody who's new, come back whenever. This is a safe place. You'll find nothing but mostly understanding and a willingness to listen to whatever you have to say. That's what we're here for. We bitch and moan and do whatever, but if somebody needs us, we will all get together and support that person. So, Jiraiya, you are always welcome here. With that, love you all. I guess I should play something fun that everybody likes and I hate, but winning did.
I deserve good things. I am entitled to my share of happiness. I refuse to beat myself up. I am an attractive person. I am fun to be with.
Because I'm good enough, I'm smart enough, and doggone it, people like me.
I can't with him. All right. Bye, guys. Love you. And I will see you in the